Hi everyone! I'm not late. I'm not late. I'm not late. It's just not true. I'm not late. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. But hello everyone! We're gonna try a new game today. I've heard about this a couple times. I don't really know what the gameplay's like, but I hear that those of you in chat can join. Possibly, if I've set it up correctly. I don't know if I have. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So this is King of the Castle. It's supposed to be a party game, so I'm like a little hesitant about it. Because usually party games I'm kind of like, eh. But apparently I can play with you guys, so maybe this will be a bit better for us. So we're gonna figure out what we have to do. We're gonna figure it out. Here you may customize your monarch. That's the person you play as. Monarch and noble characters. Right. So basically, from what I understand, is that like you guys can contribute to what happens and appear in the story. You will appear in the story more often if you bought the game, but like don't do that unless you really want to. So yeah, I guess I gotta customize myself. I can get the fit. Like I'm tired as fuck. Good night, gal. Okay, we gotta find a good one. Kinda like that one. That one's cute. I might want to see the game. Yeah, I don't know what it's like. This was like a totally impromptu decision if I'm being completely fucking honest with you. I like that one. Glasses? I have an eye patch. No, I don't. We're gonna see what it's like. No guarantees. What's the palest fucking one? I guess that one. I guess we'll go down. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. Fuck around and find out. Yeah, this is... Clearly, I deserve the most glorious beard. No. I do not have facial hair. Regular hair? Maybe that one? I don't know if any of the... Oh, bald. Wait, let's... Can I turn off... Yeah, turn off hat first, and let's see what we're working with. I want to do curly. I want to make it look like me. Maybe that's just, they're just like that. I might have to go with that one. I think that one might be the best. Yeah. I could do blue. I guess blue would make sense. Alright. Now we get to pick our hat. Shawl or no shawl? What do y'all think, Chad? Is it a shawl? Veil? I don't know. I have blue hair and pronouns. I'm kinda into the shawl. Maybe. I might change it later. I don't know. So it's supposed to be a kitty face? I kinda like that one. Now it's cute. I can change what I wear. Some of these don't really seem to fit. That one's kind of cute. Oh, that one's pretty! I like that one. Oh, that one's really cute. Oh, fuck, I might go with that. Oh, fuck. I Magoo, how are you? Oh no, I'm going with that one. That one for sure. Put scars on my face. I don't actually have any scars on my face. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is Noble Shield. Your noble character can also set up a custom shield and make it easier to spot your vote. Oh. Do we do that right now? Ooh. Do we just kind of try and like line it up the best we can? I think so. I don't want glasses. No. I think I picked that one. And then that one. Oh, I could pick a funky little hat. Oh, that one's got a feather in it. That's cute. I like that one. Oh, a feather. This is kind of fun. Do we want to dress for this one? No, I want to be a warrior in this one. Ooh, I kinda like that. I like that one. I'm gonna go with that one. That one's cool. And this one gets a scar. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, now I can make my own shield? Question mark? I want that one. And I want... Is there like a trident? No. What's the most fishy symbol here? What's the most fishy symbol? None of them really. A fucking crab? I don't want to do a crab. Oh, that's kind of pretty. I'm gonna do that one. That one's blibby. Oh, I kind of like that. So you just kind of pick whatever. I like that one. Sure, I don't fucking know. Go with the snake for Toof? Toof not snake though. Fuck. What's the snake? No, Toof is better than snake. I want that flower thingy. It's pretty. Where'd it go? There it is. Do I just do the same fucking thing over and over again? For each one of these? I think. Just do that. And then that. And then I have to pick... I don't know where the black is at the top. That one. Try and make it the same. I may change allegiances, but you cannot break my spirit. Flower. That one. That one. Okay, and now what I have to do... Okay, so we did the avatar... No, we didn't do the avatar. We did the avatar for the red one. So now... we just kind of try and speed run the choices. No glasses. I think we picked that face. No beard. Face markings! I kind of like that one. We'll do that one. We'll try and keep it Wait, wait. There we go. And then we pick. Oh, look at these hats, guys! It's me, not Haven. It's possibly Haven. Look at the wolf. No, I can't do that from Humos. Might do. I'm gonna do that one. Nice fluffy hat. Look at these hats. Okay. And then... Oh, that's cute. Oh, but we could be a warrior. Not that one. It's too chunky for me. Oh, that one's nice. Kind of like that one better. Oh, but the furs are nice. I'm gonna go with that one because it matches my hat. It matches my hat. Okay, yeah, that's what we're going with. Alright, purple mans. Are these fucking vampires? No facial hair, thank you. No, thank you. Alright, we gotta be consistent. Alright, what kind of hats? Ooh. No, let's spook it. That would... Okay, I've had, like, things where it, like, goes over my face for long periods of time. Fucking the worst texture ever. Did we get another feather in a hat? That looks stupid. Oh, we can do a witch hat. Or, like, a little tiara fucking thing. We should do a witch hat. That'd be kind of fun. Or the feather. The feather's kind of dandy. The feather's kind of dandy. I kind of like the feather. Oh, maybe we'll change our hat depending on the outfits, because we're very vampiric. Ooh. Oh, that one's got, like, armor. That's cool. No. That's stupid. That's even more stupid. What is this, fucking Hamlet? Kinda like that one. Alright, let's look at the hats again. No, I like that hat. I think I like the hat. I think I like the hat. Yeah, you can have a scar in this iteration, I suppose. Now we gotta do yellow. Yellow. No beard. You have very fabulous facial hair, but it is not for eye. Alright. Again, I don't want these veils or whatever the fuck. It's a pretty fabulous fucking hat, though. Probably gonna go with that hat. It's pretty fucking nice. Alright, let's see what they got from me. Okay, so this is the default one. Why are you so round? Oh, that's cute. I do not want pantaloons, thank you. Where was it? That one. Yeah, I like that one. That one's good. Blue hair clashes, like, a little bit, but it's fine. I have a brand to upkeep! Oh, these ones have masks? Okay, if that's their thing, why not? No facial hair. Put my hair. Blue. That's not my hair. That one's my hair. You want a fucking cone hat? All of these hats are kind of stupid. Which is the least stupid, though? Which is the least stupid? This one's like a tube. Put a dunce cap on. Just for a little funny haha. I think that one's my favorite thus far. Alright, I think we should match the mask to our outfit in a second. Whatever these outfits are. Ooh, fans! It's funky. That's kind of cute. Kind of like that one. That's just a gay pirate. How is it a pirate? I kind of want to be a gay pirate. Can I be a gay pirate? But that one's cute. No, I think we should totally go for it. Gay pirate time. Alright, and then we'll go match the mask. Because I guess they wear masks here. I kind of don't like it, but it seems customary. So, I think maybe we should just try just a hat. Yeah, that one seems a bit better. That one seems alright. That one seems alright. I think that's all of them. We gay pirate! Okay. I really hope those all save. Okay, yeah, they all save. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna actually gonna start the game. Wait, actually, before we do, I just want to double check my foods. Oh, my food will be here momentarily. Alright, maybe we'll procrastinate for about 2 seconds, and then we'll figure out... We'll figure it out, baby. Okay, my food's here. I'm gonna go get it! We're done with fashion, we're gonna play the game in 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, let's try this again. Not try it again. Try it for the first time. So apparently, you can, like, play this game with, like, I think up to 3 other friends, or, like, 4,000 Twitch chat members. So I hope you guys will all participate with me. Oh, my nickname. Beanie. What's our dynasty name? Oh no! You want me to name something? No! Um, man, I don't know. Maybe we'll just call it the aquarium. Oh, there's already a there. Of the aquarium. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're gonna play on Twitch. Because that's with you guys. I already did the Twitch extension. That's already done. I already did that. Choose 3 regions? Well, I kind of like... Oh, wait. So we have the Barons of the March. The Barons are brash rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Sounds like a good, fun time. Chiefs are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. Counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. They're fucking vampires. We already discussed this. I hope you enjoyed this game. This is one of my favorite games. I hope so too. I don't know anything about it, but we're trying it. We're gonna see what happens. The Grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. What happened to the other 8? Is there lore for this? It's very fun. So few streamers play it. Well, hopefully more people will find it. I saw a friend of mine play it, so I'm trying it because of that. I didn't really see the stream, so I don't know what to expect. The patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill, negotiation, or man. Okay, those ones were fun because they had the gay pirates. I think these ones sound like a fun time. Okay. So if you guys want to join, you may now join via Twitch chat with !join followed by a pronoun, which would be she, they, he, blah blah blah. Players can join mid-game, so if you forget or you're not here, then yeah. Okay. Okay. So we'll just vibe for a second and see what happens. I don't know if I'm gonna have... The one thing that I was nervous about with starting this game is I don't know if I'm gonna have enough people. Because I feel like you probably need a certain amount of people. For us as the gay pirates, that's fitting. You're totally a gay pirate. Well, you're not the ones with the birds in their icons. So... You need 1 per region? Okay, so you do need a minimum. Where's Hunter and Haven, huh? I want them in here. Should I go harass them? Ethereal! You're a gay pirate. Oh! Rez got moved! It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure it out. It's fine. We're learning. We're learning. Let me go see if I can harass Haven. I want Haven in here. I think it'd be funny. Okay. Everyone's getting switched around. Oh no! There. Okay, so I think maybe... Okay, wait. Let's see what happens if I call Haven. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if he's gonna pick up. I don't even know if he's at his computer. He says he's online, but... Impromptu call. I don't know if he's streaming. I don't think so. Rise.
Bitty.
Hey! Okay, I just wanted to get your attention.
Okay.
I want you to come
Yeah.
join. I want you to join this game. Go to Twitch chat.
Oh, okay. That's also perfect timing because me and Hunter are playing Cryptos and Necrodancer, so we're gonna move to the server chat if you want to join in.
Okay.
Oh, hi. Hang on. Twitch, there it is. I'm gonna go ahead and move.
Okay. Both of you need to join right away, right now.
Join?
You could join in Twitch. You join in Twitch chat.
Join.
So you so you go into the Twitch chat and you do exclamation mark join and then like your pronouns and then it'll sort you into one of these things and then you can ruin my day apparently.
Can I do like he, they?
No,
Oh,
I know.
Oh.
Cause
I'm having a they day.
that's okay.
Does that work?
If you own the game, you can pick a region. These two don't own the game. I know that for a fucking fact.
Did it work?
Yes, you're Baron of the March.
Oh.
Red!
And Haven's a gay pirate! How fitting!
Oh, alright. Alright. Okay.
Should we wait to try and get one more person? Because it's 3 and all of them make several blue.
Blue.
Well, I guess people can just join whenever. I
Yeah.
think this is fine.
So how is this organizing it? Is it just at random?
Yeah, unless you own the game. If you own the game, you
What are
can
the
pick.
odds I ended up with the pirate?
1 in 3.
Right.
You know what? Fair enough.
Okay. I presume this game's gonna be a lot of reading. So if I'm talking over you guys, my apologies. Tell me to mute or something.
Oh, you don't even worry about it.
Okay. So you acquire an heir, then complete your ambition to win. Your first reign will likely end in disaster. Pensive. What the fuck? It's the head. No, where's the crown? Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they all pass all their stages, they'll win the game. So I'm going against you guys? Wait, what?
Huh?
Be careful of the region's defiance. Yeah, no, you guys have to like vote on shit, I think.
Okay.
Everyone versus everyone? Alright, fucking fight me, chat. Careful of region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. That's rude. How dare you. For you guys, to win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you to get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. How you vote is up to you. For your region scheme, to stop other schemes for the good of the kingdom. Okay. If your divine stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and is risky, especially if you have low military. Okay. So I have to pick one of the... I feel like I should put my tail down for this stream.
Nah, bigger tail.
No.
Big tail.
Council introduction, coronation, or path to victory. I don't know what that means. Path to victory sounds fun. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful but not necessary. I'm gonna marry Haven. Doesn't matter the order technically. Okay. Complete your ambition before Scheme of Rebellion usurps you, that's a hard word, before you lose all your authority, treasury, stability. Okay. This is your monarch, streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are the kingdom stats over here. Okay. If any of them are at 0 at the start of the session, start of the season, the game will end. And then these are the region stats. Okay. Stats determine which events are generated. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger a rebellion. This will pause their scheme as risky if military is low. Okay. Alright, sure. I don't know what's going on. Spy Master? What's up?
I thought you just said Thigh Master.
Yeah, Thigh Master. He's got a
Yeah,
bird.
Haven.
He's got a bird.
Thigh Master, Master of Thighs.
Your Majesty, the first 4 years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet, claimant in your place. Oh no, these fools couldn't scheme their way out of paper bag. How can I stop them? How can I stop them? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you're worthy of crown by completing an ambition. The question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? As a conqueror, as a peacekeeper, as the greatest queen who ever lived, as a mother of the nation, as the architect of a new golden age, as a saint. I don't fucking know.
Clearly, you're the violent one.
No.
Warmonger beanie.
Warmonger beanie.
I don't.
Bloodsword.
Concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for favorable passages in the history books? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Ultimately, I will turn to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Okay. Oh, so I have to go through all of them. Okay. This is certainly one of the things ever.
Or is it the thing?
Council introduction. The Chancellor. You look pretty.
me.
Now that you're the queen, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the wintry north, the wealthy coast, and of course the bleak march. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north. Hey! Don't speak chat! Oh, that's lovely! Oh, good luck in the days ahead, your highness! You'll need it dealing with us a lot. Oh, okay. You're very pretty. Glio, you're very pretty. Introduce yourself to the patricians of the coast. This is a premium player. Players bought... Okay. Alright. Song like kitten! A pleasure, your August Majesty. I'm not August. That's he should
Pippin.
not be in power ever.
I do what I want.
August Cabio.
Introduce yourself to the parents of the march. Raz! Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we will whip this kingdom into shape. And with that, introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Okay. Your Majesty have scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles restless, and when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Oh. I see. Chat.
Cat.
Chat.
Yeah.
Very well then, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. It's my coronation! What the fuck? This isn't an absolute monarchy, your majesty. Everything has to be run past a council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Oh. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices to change stats have these indicators, as they do not show the region affected. Okay. These are the upcoming choices that your nobles will vote on. So this is you guys. You all have to vote. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. Okay. When the vote opens, nobles vote using their command, exclamation mark vote, followed by the choice letter, so exclamation mark vote A, B, C, etc. Okay. Evan, I think I can hear the TV in the other room.
I get the door.
The monarch may close the vote at any time after all nobles have voted or the timer hits 0. Okay. So I can get rid of one of these. I could just veto one of these. So the options are A, host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. That sounds fun. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. That sounds horrible. Throw the queen into a river. Man. What the fuck? I feel like... You know what? I'm a fish. I can go for a dip. I'm gonna veto the blood oath thing. That seems really bad. And then... How do I vote? How do I do that one? Oh, I can only do one of these. I see. Okay. Alright. 30 seconds. Go off, chat. Where are you voting? Throwing me into the river. What the actual fuck, you guys?
You know what? Chat based.
Hunter, you can't vote for B. I vetoed it.
But
Okay. So how do you vote?
You have to go into chat.
exclamation mark vote C.
Yeah.
Vote.
I don't know if you can anymore, though.
Damn it.
Because it's literally only 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Well,
you don't have to close the vote when the timer hit. Did I close the vote? If I did. They can still vote? Okay, chat says this. Thank you guys for teaching me this game.
Vote. Why?
Why?
See, Heaven's the only one who likes fun time.
I thought A was funny.
Yeah, okay. Fucking Steam notifications, get out of the way. Alright. I guess I'm going for a swim. Pensive.
Yeet.
Bedtime.
What the fuck? Yeah, I'm choosing to think of this as a baptism rather than as disrespectful.
Bath time.
Nah, it's stinky.
Okay. This shows which stat has been changed and how much by. It's decided the queen will be thrown into the river. Let me get changed on my nice robes. Alright, when you climb back up the bank soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination or some of the nobles stifling giggles?
No.
Maybe.
Now that you've played all events, advance the game by clicking End Season. Okay. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne, winning the game. Okay. Irina of the... Oh, that's someone in chat! I don't know how to pronounce your name. Clofa family? Legendary coastal prodigy. Scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Beanie. Something must be done. How dare you? So you guys can either do sorcery, doppelganger, or an uprising. I don't think I can vote on this. You guys have to vote for this, not me. Or those of you who are in the patricians of the coast, I think.
Oh. Okay.
So if you're a green boy, I don't know, try it.
I'm on my way.
You guys are going for a fucking uprising? What the hell?
Well, pirate.
You don't want
Pirate.
magic? You don't want wizardry?
I'm a
Loser?
pirate.
Alright. Damn fucking pirates. Gay pirates. So you guys are voting.
Good one will do it.
So you guys are going to try and raise your treasury. That's your goal. The patricians plan to incite a peasant uprising to overthrow the queen before swooping in to steal the throne for themselves. To advance their scheme, patricians must raise the treasury to 2,000 or more in 2 seasons. Alright, these are our blue boys. Henny of the Ethereal Apple Clan! Ethereal! Eccentric northern hero stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, droning as if in a trance. Chiefs of the North, we all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter Queen Beanie. How do we make that happen? Alright, blue boys, go vote. Why is Ragnarok an option? What the fuck?
Yes, we will bring Jormungandr.
The fuck?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Well, it's a tie. What happens when it's a tie? I think the blue boys only have 2. Well. Okay. Ragnarok is happening. Cool. Fantastic. Lovely. You guys are all so violent. What the fuck?
The end times, BD.
The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants will take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Their military is already 7. That's not good. What the fuck? Robin of the Mr. Daddy Longlegs, like powerful marcher prodigy. This is for the red boys. Red boys, pay attention.
Okay.
Stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march back down from a fight? Never! I'll know. You'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. You can either do subterfuge, intimidation, or propaganda. You are not immune to propaganda.
I don't know what subterfuge means.
Lower stability again. It doesn't matter. You're green.
You know what? Fair enough.
Hunter, why are you trying to intimidate? What the fuck?
Because charisma check.
The barons plan to replace the queen's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Okay. Here you can review the region's schemes and their claimants. Okay. When you have an heir, they will appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the nobles will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between 2 regions with the highest combined stats in your heir if you have them. Okay. Your Majesty, the upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. I bet the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimant. Okay. Here you can adopt a law that alters how the voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. You can only adopt 1 new law at a time and you have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Okay. So I can either do nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. You guys want that money?
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 Money.
After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. No. Fuck you. I kinda like the reverse voting. I think you guys are gonna get confused. I'm gonna do that one. Okay, so then we just like go click on these things and it's the same thing over again, I think. Go to the jousting tournament. Your Majesty, the Barons of the March have invited you to a jousting tournament. How delightfully rustic. I don't think I want to compete. I'd love to attend and support a knight. I'm too cute for that. It wouldn't be my ideal day out, Your Majesty, but I'm sure you'll have a marvelous time. Okay. Oh, that's it? I kind of thought there'd be more to that. Okay. I mean, it sounded fun. You all ever been to, like, a medieval times show? It was fucking awesome. Okay, a theft.
I vaguely remember getting to fight in one.
What?
Yeah.
Of course you did.
Of course you somehow did that. Raz! Your Highness, this is an outrage! I demand justice! What the fuck you want? Last week, Chief Gleo72 shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. Gods be good. Nonsense. Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Highness, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Their ancestor hexed my family with a curse of Morgana, turning every second daughter's hair bright blue. You got something against bright blue hair? What the fuck?
More dark blue, I think.
Excuse me.
Excuse me?
I'm just saying, I think yours is a little bit more dark blue.
It's because his ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. Enough, I know Cleo stole my priceless ring. It brings the March break, the great luck and bounty in my dear nephews to wear it when he marries. Okay. So, we can either A, send the Chancellor to the north to investigate, B, arrest Chief Gleo immediately, or C, leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. That seems like a horrible idea.
Yeah, no, Raz will just get the nukes out. Ye old nukes.
Also known as throwing a bunch of rocks.
Yeah. They explode.
I'm gonna veto that one. And then if Gleo gets arrested, that is up to chat. That's up to chat. Get voting. You can either vote for sending the Chancellor to the north or to arresting Gleo immediately. Raz is the only one voting to get him arrested.
He knows what he wants.
Do you want me to wait for you two to vote?
We will be a hot
Is this a
second.
universal thing?
Yeah, everyone gets to vote for it.
Oh, okay. Does it have to be a capital A?
No.
No. I think you voted. Yeah, you voted.
Rez is the only one who voted.
Okay. Oh fuck! I didn't see what that said. I clicked too quick. Raz thanks you profusely, but the Chiefs are furious at the accusations of being taken seriously. Okay. You order the Chancellor to search Gleo's home for the special ring. Goodness me, I do enjoy tales about such mysteries. I shall do my best. Okay, well, I guess we just don't get to know what happened to that. Alright. Now that you are queen, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now. Could I not? I suppose you could. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the patricians with the champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to Coin above all. Ooh. Can I check what your schemes were? I've already forgotten. Who should we?
I'm just saying, if you choose the Callahan, his crew members will not leave you.
Chat's arguing. Loyalty only matters if they rebel. That's true. You guys are getting really into this. I really like it. I don't know, guys. You have the strongest military ever. Yeah, but if you guys have the strongest military ever, that means if you guys try and do an uprising, you're right there and you could kill me. And I'm pretty sure you guys are trying to do an uprising. So that seems like not a bad idea.
The Callahan has the most stuff.
What do you mean?
Look at this, trader and trade is at 7. We're great negotiators. Yeah, tell me about the gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Oh. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Oh, I can just have them tell me about all of them. Okay. You also want farming, and we got that. Military stat doesn't affect honor guard. So if if the barons rebel and it's their honor guard, then they might let things slide or help be complicit in some sort of harm towards you. Military stat doesn't affect. Okay. Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. Yeah, but look at that skull on his arm. That's fucking cool.
It is a trustworthy skull.
No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable and in a fight unbeaten. Tell me about the veterans of the march. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails.
Is that us?
No, that's the red boys.
Oh.
They describe the green boys as like vain and a little flighty, I think.
Rude.
Favorite option is the Count's honor guard. Yeah, they're not here though.
I'm going to pick... I'm going to pick the Red Boys. I'm going to pick the Red Boys. The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne, hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Okay. This is fine. I think that's good.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
All as well.
Okay. I think I might need to address the Blue Boys in a minute. Okay. Sorry, eating chicken nugget. 1 second.
Yes, the Royal Nuggies.
The Royal
The
Nuggies! Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in a region, each of which affects a stat. This is done through an auction where only 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command: fund AX, where X is personal wealth. So you can decide, depending on how much money you have, where you want it to go. Okay. Where's our wealth? I believe you can see your wealth. There should be an overlay that you should be able to see over the stream. When you're ready, hit start auction. Auction. I don't get to choose any of this. This is all you guys, I think. So the barons can either bring a prison, which will bring stability down, or a stadium, which brings military down. The Blue Boys can either build a cathedral, which will bring their faith up, or a fortress, which brings their military up. And our Green Boys can either build a deer park, that's lovely, which will bring farming down, or a library, which will bring stability up. Okay. I don't know if you saw this, but I want to make sure you know this. If authority, stability, or treasury hits 0, you immediately die. Oh, okay. Perish. Alright, it's just... dead now forever. Okay. Start auction. You guys can do your thing. Have fun.
Let's see this.
Vote again?
Vote for what you want for your section. Okay, building's funded. Green Boys did not do anything. And we got a fortress for the chiefs and a prison for the barons. I don't know.
You know what? Fair enough. Ain't want a library anyways.
We can fund other teams' things too. Oh. Okay. I feel like I'm probably gonna die on this first one, but it's fine. Oh, searching for the ring! Back to the ring thing. Your Majesty, I found Baron Razgur's remnants ring, but the situation's delicate. Oh boy. Glio's cousin has it because Razgur's remnants' nephew used it to propose to them! Oh! Fucking spicy. My guardian doesn't understand true love. My dear Cornelius and I are meant to be together, if you do not. All we want is quiet life, a little garden, a flock of geese, 20 acres of land or so. No one knows about this romance yet, but tensions are high. Both regions are using this feud to fuel a full-on rivalry between the barons and chiefs. Perhaps I'm soft-hearted, but I can't help feeling for this young couple. Is there a way we could resolve this peacefully?
Hang on.
I got a nephew? Yeah, you got a fucking nephew, Raz.
How could you not know about your bird nephew?
I think I might bless the couple's union. I think that would. Good for them. Look at them. They're
Yeah, good for them.
they're trailblazers. You should all be more like them. Oh, the North's got really high demand. So no. How do I get it down? Formally bless the upcoming marriage of Cornelius and Heth. Both barons and chiefs are outraged, claiming you've disrespected a centuries-long feuding tradition. You don't need to fight. That's not our tradition. That's just you being assholes.
Fight me.
As wedding preparations begin, the story of the love-struck couple catches the imagination of the Marcher peasants who work together to make a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. That's wonderful.
You stuck with the bear.
Let's go talk to you red boys.
You red boys.
The barons have assembled upon a jousting field, watching from tall stands. The place is buzzing with excitement. Welcome, one and all! Oh, it's Hunter. Hunter, you look like
wow.
you look like a blonde twink.
I'm not blonde.
Well, you are here.
Did not deny the
Fuck.
twink.
No, I'm pretty sure I am that.
We have a most thrilling guest today, cheering her ups and noble stamp so hard the stands tremble. My liege, the highest ranked knights of the tournament are applying for your favor. First is Baron Raz Grisram. Get the fuck out of here, Raz!
Raz is everywhere.
Who won every bout last year. Some claim he cheated, but surely they're just jealous. I don't know, Raz. Second is Baron Mr. Daddy Longlegs. No one thought he would succeed this year, but obviously he trained hard. People are calling him the underdog. Last is Lord Patrician Haven, the interloper. A surprise foreign
What?
contestant, but he qualified nonetheless. Oh.
Oh, alright. I see how it is.
I mean, this is you're kind of in the wrong area, man. Well, Your Highness, will you a favor? Not Rez. He's a cheater.
He's stinky.
He's stinky.
Thinky boy.
Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. It can either be a random based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. I don't know what austerely. I don't know what that last word means. Fuck. I'm gonna do that one. Why not? Laughter ripples through the audience and cheering redoubles. The bout begins! Lord Haven is his first opponent. The horses stamp as the two jousters glare at each other across the field. Have at you, says Haven. The jousters gallop towards each other, and Haven catches Mr. Dead Longlegs squarely in the chest with his lance. How dare you. Slowly, painfully, he topples down to the dust. Excellent victory! Haven goes on to win the day, claiming a hefty cash prize and is on track to win the entire jousting championships. Haven gets some money.
I did it.
He wants the man.
Mr. Daddy Longlegs carries on bravely competing, but the barons mutter, your so-called favor is nothing but bad luck. What the fuck? Haven! I'm coming for your ass! You guys are so fickle. Okay, finding a spouse. In the twisty patches of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy.
Mama fish.
Get the fuck out of here,
Mama
Mama Fish.
No, that's the Leviathan.
Yeah. You better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What was your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Women.
Women.
Excellent. I'll
Women.
send out messages to find them to the most influential noble families of the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Okay, I think that's it. I don't know what I'm doing. I feel like I'm gonna die here. But then I'm gonna just play again, and that's fine.
You throw a fucking dagger at me?
I was trying to throw it at whatever you just killed.
Across the kingdom, discontent with Queen is rising. Everyone knew she was better off, but until now it hadn't occurred to most people just how much better off. And other peasants are asking all sort of troublesome questions about their benevolent overlord, and as everyone knows, once a question is asked, it can't be unasked. Hidden deep in the spiderweb of alleys crisscrossing Talus in an old tower, somewhere in its hazy backrooms are a number of patricians who have met to celebrate their recent success. The citizens are getting rowdy, and it is all thanks to us. Now that they know how much wealth the queen's hiding, they're itching to get rid of her. Careful we don't get them too riled up, mind you, or they'll start asking questions about our wealth as well. Indeed, now is the time to incite some real chaos. Show them the Queen Beanie is not only greedy, she's utterly incompetent. For the next stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower their stability to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Ooh. Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each kingdom in your each region in your kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel. This is a lot to fucking remember. All nobles gain wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with the trade bonus. Okay. Let me see, what can I do? Do that. And then... Yeah, I think that's fine. Alright. Alright, next season. Man, fucking Red Boys really want a lot of attention. The happy
Give them
couple! Your Majesty, the couple from the March and the North are here to speak to the council. Majesty, you brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Heth. But it's not all good. We want to get married and start a farm together. Enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. All we need is each other and a few adorable animals, and the wedding would be tiny. 300-400 people at most. Don't be greedy. But of course, Raz and Glio refuse to give us anything. Please, Your Majesty, help us just once more. Okay, so our options, everybody has to vote. Either A, Raz should give the couple some march land. Glio should give the couple some land from the north. The couple should forge their own path in the coast, or this farm idea is silly. They're on their own. I'm going to veto B. I don't want the Northerners getting more angry.
Was that?
You
that
can't.
Hemos?
It's not time to vote yet. What?
Huh?
Huh?
I thought I just heard somebody scream, but it sounded exactly like. I thought
That
I
was
just.
me.
Oh my god, that sounded exactly like Emos for a second.
Good
All
to
right.
know. I can sound like Emos.
Vote time. Everyone go vote.
Did my thing not go through? The
Well,
fuck?
no, you have to wait till voting starts to vote.
Look like my texts are going through. There it goes.
Y'all voting against the happy couple? Fucking rude, honestly.
What did the happy couple do?
What? You voted against them too!
Didn't I say for them to go for, like, the happy coast?
To forge their own path. Be left alone, do their own thing. That's basically saying, hey, fuck you, you're on your own.
And it's not telling them their farm idea is silly.
Okay, farm idea is silly, they're on their own. For once, the barons and the chiefs are in agreement, though the baron's lucky ring is supposed to bring bounty to the land. No one wants their relatives doing actual work. I guess that got their defiance down. But as the word spreads about a council's decision, the people grumble, how could a queen hate love so much? I didn't fucking do it! The council did it! In the end, Heath and Cornelius steal away on a ship with a bag of pilfer jewelry. They're never seen again. Rise's wealth is decreased. And so has Cleo's. Okay, a letter. A letter has arrived from Baron Mr. Daddy Longlegs, Your Majesty, your favorite competitor from the Baron's jousting tournament, if you recall. He was badly injured in the final bout and has to pay an expensive physician to treat his leg. Oh. Sorry, Daddy Longlegs, your wealth went down by a lot. Nobles across the kingdom have raised concerns about the safety of jousting. They're worried the fad will become even more dangerous. They broke my leg is the thing that gave me my name. Let's see. I don't know what that means right there. I don't know what that means. What does it mean 70 stability? What does it mean? Oh,
Maybe it means you need to have 70 stability?
I have no fucking clue. 70% chance to succeed based on stability.
Oh.
Okay. Let's go. Alright. Everyone, go vote. What do you want?
Oh.
Okay. It's reversed, guys. Yeah, it is reversed. Okay. So that means jousting has been banned.
No more jousting. Offensive.
The Chancellor nods enthusiastically, but the barons mutter among themselves. In the next weeks and months, the march goes suspiciously quiet on the subject of jousting. I don't like any of this. This is all low pressure. Okay, I've found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. What if I don't want to marry any of them? That's a decision that can wait till after you've seen them, isn't it? Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered in cloths. Wait, I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment, you just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. This is, man. Let's take away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Marta, firstborn daughter of the Northern Ethereal Apple Clan. Ooh. She's your typical Northern lass, big, brawny, and honest. And the same way an accent face is honest. Oh, she's kind of cute, guys. She's kind of cute.
She kind of
like twirling my hair, kind of, you know. Spends most of her time ranging the mountaintops, hunting wolves and wyverns and other strange northern beasts. People say she nurses a grudge, though. I can see the appeal. From the coast we have Petronella. That name's stupid. The wealthy heiress to Lady oh my god, I'm so sorry, I keep butchering your fucking name. Clotho's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue, too. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. There was also a scandal recently where she was publicly critical of the church. Nothing came of it. Could be worse, but could be a lot better, too. Finally, we have March's authoring, Yvette. A scion of the prestigious and illegal Inkblot bloodline. A timid woman, not the kind that does well in the march, bless her. Perhaps this palace will suit her better. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Also got into a fight with her local bishop a couple years back. Gave him a bloody nose.
That a girl.
I'm kind of thinking of the north. I kind of like the Viking. She's kind of cute.
The Viking likes the Viking.
Shut up. Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Show me Martha. I want to know. They had like a thing at the end. Spends most of her time. She nurses a grudge against what?
Meaning that she can hurt one.
Most of our lasses don't like the church. Good. Fuck it. If you do something wrong, she may hold a grudge for a long time. I don't know. She's really cute, though. I kind of like her. I've made my
over
decision.
here saying I can fix her.
I can fix her. Yeah. This is fine and good. You're marrying my beloved daughter. You're welcome. Okay, I think that's everything. Found her in the woods and adopted her. She'll make a great wife. Deep in the forests of the march, illegal Inkblot has gone boar hunting with a few of their close friends. The kingdom's fine. No one's calling for the queen's advisors to resign. We need to step it up! More chaos! More panic! Then we can swoop in and offer the queen an olive branch. Yes, and if she doesn't want to take it, we'll shoot it from a crossbow at 200 yards. What the fuck, Hunter?
Don't worry about it.
The Baron's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Okay.
It didn't go where I thought it was going, and it ended up being worse anyways. I thought it was going to be, and if she doesn't take it, we'll shoot her, and it got so much worse.
Okay. Got it. Got it. The royal wedding! I'm gonna do that first. Your wedding to Marta is naturally talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Fuck yeah, it is, baby. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertram's Cathedral with Marta at your side. You take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife. Yeah. Fuck yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I do. Big, beefy women. What more could you want?
You need shrimp. Okay.
Good.
Stepped on a trap as I was saying that.
After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Marta, delivers a short but heartfelt toast, expressing a wish to get to know you better. By the time you find yourself alone with Marta, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. I miss the north. It's too warm here, and people twist their words. They don't mean what they say. Now, I can see why. Everyone down here speaks in circles, insulting each other without really insulting each other. I don't know how you stand it. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. By the old gods, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. After finishing the last of the wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. You know what? I think that's good. Even if I die, I've got a lovely wife. Okay, the coast is putting on a show. Sunlight Kitten, hello. Your esteemed highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold cluttering your treasury. What? We should put on a mock sea battle in the coastal arena. For too long, we've put up with gladiators fighting on the death on dry land. Boring.
Whoa.
That sounds... Wouldn't a lot of people drown? I don't want people to die.
They just need to get good.
Pirate fights.
Our
Really
gladiators have faced much worse fates in the arena, believe me. Oh, please do this for us, your august majesty. We waterproof the arena and fill it with seawater. Then we create a few custom-built ships with the most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd. Oh my god, that's really expensive.
I think it's a good idea.
Ah, that's really expensive. What the hell?
What pirate attacks? Okay, yeah, no, if you're gonna do- okay, alright, here's my logic with this. The options are either hold the mock sea battle in the arena, as a cheaper alternative, hold the event at sea, or forbid the arena from experimenting with naval combat. I don't want to forbid them. I think that would be a bad idea. But I think flooding an arena is even stupider. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it on the ocean, baby!
Exactly, pirate fights.
Exactly.
So... I am going to veto that. So you guys can either choose hold the event at sea or forbid the arena for experimenting with naval combat. Do as you will!
Horrible time for my quality to be bad.
DJ underscore Roxy underscore 12 has gifted a
No,
sub
not
to
both.
Claw Few.
Ethereal, you an unenjoyer of fun and a fool.
Okay.
People die at sea all the time. I should know. Because I've done nothing to cause that to happen, and I'm a law-abiding council member.
Yeah.
A
Ow.
few weeks later, the show is held just offshore with the audience members jammed into a few overcrowded cargo ships. Starts off well enough with the gladiator ships circling each other and firing specially man-made mini-cannons. Unfortunately, in a particularly exciting moment, a gladiator captain swings on a rope, cutlass between her teeth. The crowd rushes forward to get a better look and tips the boat over. Dozens of people drown, including many of the best artisans in the coast, and Lady Patrician's Songlight Kitten sinks to her doom! Weighed down by her gold and silver jewelry. Oh, fuck!
Oh.
Whoops.
Yeah, it's fine. They'll be fine.
Sorry.
They'll be fine.
It's fine.
I've been in the water more than once. It'll be okay.
You
live in
weren't
the water.
there. That was generally a
Okay.
horrible idea. Okay. Also, if there's anyone new in chat who wasn't here when we originally started, remember you can type !join plus your pronouns, either she, he, or them. Unfortunately, you can't do something like she/they. They won't let you do that. And then it will sort you into the one of the categories, and you'll be able to probably fuck me over
Never. Would never.
after the jousting ban. Oh, Your Majesty, about the jousting ban you issued on the march. You want it rescinded? It's just that former jesters are stuck with nothing to do. They're bored, my liege. I've heard that there are illegal jousting fields set up. Obviously, I would never partake, but I thought you should know. Stamp this out with force. Conscript the jesters into the military. Or set them to work as couriers. They have the horses. I'ma do that. Okay. So if you guys vote for this one, you'll get money.
Money?
Yeah.
I want money.
I think you guys get money. I'm not sure. Well, either way. As for the treasury, that's treasury man. Okay, well, never mind then. Kind of nervous about this.
Listen, water fighting dude could have gone better, but this is the right decision.
Anger the queen refused to do what she wants, so I'm done pouting. What the fuck?
You got pouty.
Oh, this dragon, run, run, run.
Okay. Of course, Your Majesty. Grumbling amongst themselves, the barons gather a gang of knights to round up the illegal jesters, but the knights have little enthusiasm for the job, and they turn up only a handful of people, most of whom quickly escape. Yeah, that makes sense. Still, despite all the fuss, the jousting fad ebbs away over time. That's nice. No one else is gonna get hurt. I think that's everything. I feel like this is going horribly.
Going great.
I think it's going great.
Far to the north, where the snow blankets the landscape and the wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Dude, your daughter's on the throne. Praise Morgana. Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well, they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in northern valleys. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Ethereal, I'm literally marrying your daughter. What are you doing? What are you doing? The ice giants are a formidable ally, tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight like we do. First, we must offer something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage? Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chase scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to a combined total of 12 or more. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't even know how to, like, advance my own stuff. I feel like I'm just trying to, like, play off of everyone else.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I can't read what that says. The ghost's name is in the way. Influence vote. The chiefs will vote for things to give. Okay. Whatever. I'm gonna see what happens. Hi, Silver. Your Greatness, this is an
Silver.
outrage. Baroness
Hello.
Alexandra is trying to steal my bear. Why do you have a bear? What do you have to say? It's not their bear. I was about to buy this beast from Adventure in the Tatterlands when Chief Silver turned up shouting and raving about Skuranorn. And who is Skuranorn? The northern goddess of medicine and knowledge. The bear wears her mark upon her brow, clear as day. Tell me more about the bear. She's a magnificent specimen. She'd be a great addition to my menagerie. This bear is not brought to the north where she belongs. There'll be trouble. Oh boy. I kind of want to see him bidding more. That'd be funny.
And I have the bear.
This event always
Why do
goes
you
poorly.
want the bear?
It sounds yeah, this
Do
doesn't
you-
sound good at all.
Do you have any idea how easy it would be to board an enemy ship with a bear as one of your crew members?
Not that easy, because you're in the middle of sea.
You just gotta give it a really big plank and have him run across.
Alright, whatever. Whatever happens, happens. I feel like I'm gonna lose anyway, so we're just gonna have a fun time.
Well, oops.
Fucking whatever. See what fucking happens. Hunter, who are you voting for?
Uh,
I done put mine in. Silver gets the bear I request. Silver names a cheeseburger.
cheeseburger.
This seems bad. Well, that's it. If sacred, chiefs should have the bear. I mean, yeah, if it's sacred. The chiefs gratefully purchased the bear for an extraordinary amount from the Tatterlands adventurer who can't believe her luck. Naturally, the barons aren't happy to have lost their potential zoo exhibit, but there's little they can do. It's a fucking zoo! And the bear turns out to be a fearsome creature with bright white fur and intent green eyes, and she's vast. Even on all fours, she stands taller than a wagon. Fuck yeah. She's transported north slowly and carefully, sedated by special herbs, followed by a stream of worshipping villagers. Chief Silver is delighted that Skuranorn's will has been done. You got your religious bear. Congratulations. Okay. Marta! Beanie Durst, I have something for you. It's something I brought back from my latest hunt. A trophy! Marta takes you by the hand and leads you into the Great Hall, where a white sheet hangs from some statue that wasn't there before. When she pulls the sheet free and falls to the floor, the taxidermied figure of a great brown bear is revealed, snarling in anger as if ready to attack. Fearsome, this will be perfect for instilling some fear into the nobles. Scaring off the servants, get her out of here. This would make a fine gift for one of my nobles. I bet we could sell this for a decent amount. I want that one. The bear makes a fine addition to the council chambers. Your nobles give it a nervous glance every time they enter the room. Yeah, you see that? Pissed me off and my wife's coming for you, asshole!
Love wins.
Okay, a kraken! A kraken? Oh, Haven. Hello.
Oh?
A kraken! A real life, honest to ninth kraken, just outside my harbor off the western shore. We should send our navy to subdue the beast at once! Oh my god. You were so fucking cute. You were there for just a second! Fuck!
No, I wanted to see me.
I'm sorry. That was you! A kraken has every advantage in sea battle, your majesty. Perhaps a lighter touch is preferable. It said a kraken can be appeased by offering of living creatures. Heretical nonsense! You cannot be considering this, your majesty.
I said we adopted and named it Bingus.
We can either send in the navy. Your navy, in fact. This would be specifically your navy. The Kellyan would be fighting this if you pick option A.
I want to adopt it and name it Bingus. I'm voting B.
Go to the noble list of the regions. There you are. Oh, look at you. You're very pretty.
Seems like a little bit of a delay. Oh.
Okay. I love women. Me too, bro. Appease the kraken with the sacrifice. Let it be. I think sending in the navy is an awful idea. So we can either appease the kraken with the sacrifice, which may or may not work. Or let it be.
Realistically, I think it's a good idea to let it be. I, however, am not realistic and wish to have Bingus. That being said, we give it a sandwich, we name it Bingus, and I get it a little top hat.
It does seem like a good idea. Will it work?
I think everyone
I have no
agrees.
idea.
Almost everybody's voting on Bingus.
Let's go, Finkus. I believe in this.
Let's see what happens. We're gonna appease the kraken with a sacrifice.
No, I'm gonna name it Bumby.
Oh, it fails. Oh no.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Dozens of emaciated goats and cows are rounded up and carted off to the coast, where they're dumped unceremoniously into the water near Haven's estate. Unfortunately, the strange ritual does nothing to appease the monster, it only angers the church. Oh, that's not good.
I'll have angered churches anyways.
Before long, priests are spreading rumors about kraken spawn among the nobility and placing you at the center of the— I'm literally a fish! What the fuck is wrong with that?
Last year's racist.
Yeah, that's just racist. And Haven's wealth is decreased. Well, we tried.
No pet, kraken.
No pet kraken.
No Bingus.
This is fine. Honestly, I don't even care if I lose at this point. It's just kind of funny. The kingdom's in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the queen's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the queen's in a weak enough position, she's got no choice but to bow to our demands. No more interfering spymaster, no more marshal or chancellor or treasurer, a whole new inner circle, all made up of barons. For the next stage of their scheme, all barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. There are fish people in the game called Finfolk. Is me. Oh, you guys can build stuff.
Is this a funding phase?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Roxy's right. I got denied on a pet bear and a pet kraken.
L.
So, from what I understand is you don't have to pick for just your options. So say if Haven wanted to fund, like, the deer park or something, even though he's green, he can still fund the red option. So you can do whatever you want. You can't do it until I press start the auction, though.
Oh.
So now you can do it. You have 60 seconds. Do as you will. This is fine.
Feel the Grand Bazaar.
It's not related to D&D whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about.
I get a prison.
Maybe.
No, Grand Bazaar.
I should go. I had some pretty good parties at the Grand Bazaar. I ain't even gonna lie.
A theater and a prison are both built.
What?
Just call me Wood.
Gonna call you Stinky is what I'm gonna call you.
You're stinky.
You're
Okay.
Stinky. Come here.
No. No.
Um,
Get away from me.
Seeds of Rebellion. The fifth peasant I've had to hang this week,
Okay.
and just like all the others, she was trying to steal our gold and give it to the poor. What do they need with gold anyway? Something is amiss, Majesty. Someone has been stirring up discontent among the peasantry, and I have a reason to believe it was the patricians. Oh, Haven!
What? What did I do?
Peasants' uprising is trouble if not de-escalated quickly. The patricians will capitalize on this instability to install Irina as a queen. So we kill a few more, put Fear of the Ninth into them. You must understand, that's exactly what they want. It will cause chaos. Your Majesty, you must get a grip on the common folk. If the kingdom is stable, discontent will not be able to spread easily. This will give me time to root out the conspirators. The kingdom could certainly be doing better. If things don't change soon, the protests will only get worse. Perhaps the council will aid you in this endeavor. No, they fucking won't! The council sucks! I'm going to veto that. So you guys can either vote for everyone should chip in to pay for some new hospitals, or promise some reforms to the common folk to keep them calm, which will delay the schemes for one season. Fuck you. Do your worst, motherfuckers.
Contribute to the hospitals, everyone, or else.
We support healthcare out here.
Mm-hmm.
We need a hospital. We
Let
need
me
free. We need free healthcare. Okay. Hospitals. Everyone loves hospitals. Ever since doctors stopped just waiting for people to die instead of trying to cure them, everyone has always wanted more hospitals. Perfect. Everyone, that is, besides the nobles, who usually have to pay for it. Yeah. Why should we have to pay for them? They're villagers. Because...
A little bit too real there.
Roxy, I'm gonna obliterate you. Strange crops from the north. Oh, hi, Silver. The harvest in the north has been an utter disaster. Look at this turnip. Let me take a look. Turnip is riddled with rot and twisted into the grotesque shape of a skull. Half the harvest is like this. Oh, we need help if we're going to get through the winter. Oh no. Oh, none of these are good. All of these are bad options. There's probably nothing to worry about. Send scholars from the Quayle University to investigate strange crops. Raid other regions' granaries to support the chiefs, or raid granaries and send scholars to investigate. Yeah, none of these options are particularly fantastic. I don't really like any of them.
Is he dead?
Yeah, we killed him.
Um... do that one. Sure. I don't think this is... there's any way for this to go well for me.
Spell.
This is certainly happening.
Gabriel left me to deal with him.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Didn't mention your VTuber model's very pretty. Thank you! I'm glad you like it. But the old gods, we need grain, not wizened old men to look at our blighted crops and mumble to each other about weather patterns. Yeah, but what do you want me to do? Steal from other people? I'm not stealing. If I could ask them, then yes, but I don't want to steal. My marriage to Mata has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time we thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Very happy, thank you. Your happy isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom. Fuck you. I'm glad you found a way to have both. You've done well so far. Something's missing, an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins.
I forgot that's an actual term, and I was just like, you know, just in case your child's a dickhead.
Traditional method. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Wait, long.
Is that how it's fucking wrote?
Yeah, that's how I said it.
Heaven.
I don't even know what happened.
You blew up.
Alright. Well, I'm trying. I don't...
Okay.
Back in the north, Chief Glio's holding yet another feast at her clan hall. Not everyone's in the mood for celebrating, however. No developments, I'm afraid. The giants aren't willing to commit. Not yet, anyway. What's the problem? They leave their brains in ice caves again? Or are they too scared to take on a measly queen? Nay, not enough plunder. We must make the other regions bigger, juicier targets. The chief's aim is to raise other regions' combined trade to 12 or more. Let's see what happens. Back in the coast, Lady Patrician's Soglight Kitten has met with her co-conspirators once again. Wine is being passed around in good measures, and spirits are high. We've done it again, my good friends. The citizens are in an uproar. Riots are commonplace across the kingdom. I foresee no negative consequences of this. Other than for the queen, of course. Marvelous. I'm sure the queen's already cowering in her palace. Who knew citizens should be so useful? Haven, how could you do this to me?
I don't know, man.
Now then, only one step remains. I have two proposals for the plan ahead. One way or another, we will push the laborers to turn violent. Oh, this is only for green boys. You can either lower all trade or lower all farming.
Both of these seem horrible.
Well, if you do them, you will, of course, hurt the common folk, but be able to gain power, like become the new king.
We have the option not to do either.
No. I mean,
Why?
besides not voting, but other people are already voting. Okay. You guys are going to try and lower all trade. Diabolical! Why, you might even call it evil. No, it's for their own good when you think about it. Everyone will be better off with Irina on the throne. With this final push, we will ensure the queen soon has more than just a few angry peasants on her hand. Yes, and once the fighting starts, I'll be ready to step in and negotiate. In the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must lower all regions' combined trade to 9 or less. I think that's like exactly opposite to what the chiefs want. Two or more regions pass a final scheme. The winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0, final scheme stage passes at stake time. Scheme takes priority. A rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and the final scheme stage passes at the same time. Monarch can only win in ambition events, which appear after you acquire an heir. I see.
Also, quick side note, Chloe, I'm not a capitalist. If I could burn down my kingdom, I would.
Anarchy. Anarchy.
Talk about poor person's quality. I'm a pirate.
And what do you steal?
Everything.
Which includes
Where is this going?
money.
I'm a pirate. I didn't say I was educated.
That's a phantom thief, not a pirate. Tax haven.
I'm saying we tax Ethereum. Something's weird about how much Ethereal wants to come after me. I think Ethereal's planning the coup.
I think you all are.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. Silver's seconding it.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Silver and Ethereal are a little bit projecty.
What's a coup? You see, a coup is where they put a bunch of chickens.
I thought it was where you put water and broth and a bunch of other vegetables into a bowl.
No, that's soup.
Oh.
A coup is something that holds liquids.
No, that's a cup.
Okay. One or more regions
Fucking
ready to
love that
rebel was their defined stats higher than both authority and stability. For rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. The loyalist gets more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. Oh boy. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between 2 rebelling regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Important. Rebelling regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels win the Civil War. Oh. This is hard. I don't know what to do. Oh, you guys can vote to rebel! Fantastic! I hate that. Can I move on? Or...
What do you mean no rebelling, Raz?
It's not clear on the stream since this is a big fish. I'm sorry! There's no button that says, like, I can just move on. Can I just move on? Oh, there. No, those things. They just didn't show me that they popped up. Food riots. Your Highness, the famine in the north grows worse by the day. Riots are breaking out in all the major townships, from Skarma to Thormgard. Starving mobs are pillaging bakeries, granaries, and merchant houses. What are we to do? That one's locked. Ooh, fuck. Well. Ooh, I don't know what to do here.
I would say army.
Why are you saving the violet one?
I do not have to explain my train of thought, for I don't know.
You don't have a train.
Why not?
I would like one. Can we have a vote on whether or not I get a train?
Alright,
Where are you gonna put it?
Go vote! Go vote!
Next to the boat.
At the boat.
I know Bingus didn't work out, but I could still have a train.
Where are you gonna put the train? You
Yeah.
have a ship.
Next to the dock where I docked the Kelly.
Gonna make
I
a
love it.
whole ass railroad.
I never said I needed a railroad. I just said I wanted a train. So come into the plan for the future.
Okay.
Here, you know what?
We are importing a bunch of food. Treasury is open, the tide of gold flows at the kingdom into the pockets of the Tavlanese and Kurth merchants, and return grain floods into the famine-stricken northern lands. It's fantastic. Good. Thank you, Your Highness. The gods are good. Unrest dies down as soon as the rioters have bread again. It's enough to tide the peasants over to the next harvest.
You got a train.
Yeah. A
I found
hungry
a
bear.
train.
I wonder if
You know
bears
what,
thriving in the north, just as Skurnorn would wish. God speakers have gained visions of new herbs and medicines ever since she arrived. The gods are good. Fantastic. Can you share the knowledge with the rest of the kingdom? Maybe. I'd have to ask the god speakers about that. It's sacred knowledge, after all. Only thing is, she's eating a lot. Our hunters have to push into the frozen wastes to find enough food to go around. Having second thoughts, are you? Maybe the bear would do better in a nice and cozy menagerie. Oh.
I think Silver's taking good enough care of his bear.
Probably.
Let the man's have his bear.
I guess I'll just do that. Okay, we'll see what happens.
On the side note, I want to acknowledge that Hunter sent me a PNG of like a Mega Bloks train.
What the fuck?
Is this train?
Like a little Lego train with a Lego train conductor. I got my train.
The Lego train conductor is you.
Me when the council votes on my train.
Okay. Demand that other nobles donate their crops. Grumbling nobles gather their crops and send them to the chiefs to help them with their support the sacred bear. She grows sleeker and happier by the day. Fuck.
I don't know the bear should be sleek.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess the fur?
I'm pretty sure bears should be chunky, like real
They
big.
should be chunky.
Okay, a refugee crisis. Oh, hi, Hunter. The north is experiencing a terrible famine, Your Majesty, and a steady trickle of refugees have been pouring into the march. It's a terrible tragedy. Looking for food and steady work, but finding neither, they've turned to begging. The streets of major cities are crowded with northern vagrants. Well, I'm sorry that my people are suffering and clogging up the precious marcher streets. They need help, not judgment. But will the council give it? Yeah, I can't do much, so just go off. Go off, I guess. I've got a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna die.
Maybe.
Amazing. Put royalty out with the common people who seem to not like her. There's no way this could go wrong.
There's no way this could go wrong.
No.
I'm about to die.
Maybe a little.
You travel to Kleinenberg, the biggest city in the March, and spend an afternoon handing out loaves to northern refugees. Unfortunately, as a starving peasants crowd around you, with hands outstretched, you're very vulnerable. They begin tearing at your robes, wailing and pleading. Bread, give us more bread. Where are you hiding it? Get behind me, my liege. I'll protect you from this rabble. Fortunately, your honor guard proves a little too eager to protect you from the rabble. They wade in peasants swinging their weapon. No. Fuck. In the resulting uproar, you're forced to sack your honor guard with immediate effect. Fuck! What the hell? Why did that happen? In season. This is bad. Okay. Rebellion report. Okay, let's see what happens. Losing trust in your advisors. Oh no. Your Majesty, you must have noticed the kingdom's not exactly doing well lately. Not your fault, of course, you're being led astray. No, I fucked up. No, it's probably me. I'm not good at this. The spy master, the chancellor, the treasurer, the marshal, all these unelected figures whispering in your ear. Who appointed them? Can you trust them? What's the alternative? You need some marcher barons to advise you. We'll be honest, we'll tell you how it is. It's not just what's convenient. I doubt the other regions would like that. Let us worry about other regions, my liege. We'll bring them round. Just promise to think about what I said. A few moments after Baron illegal ink plot has slipped out of the throne room, your chancellor barges in looking flustered. Your Majesty, the barons have been spreading rumors about me and your other advisors. Why would they be doing something like that? It's an attempt to turn nobles against us. Trouble is, it's working. The council's demanding our resignation. I don't know how much longer we can weather this storm, Your Majesty. You're not exactly in the strongest position. If the council wants us gone, we'll be gone within the next few months unless you do something about it. Call a vote and get the council back on our side. And I can fucking try. These are hard choices. Enjoy yourself, Vinny? Yeah, I'm kind of having fun. I am going to try this one. Okay, I can't select. Alright, that's fine. Alright, whatever. See what happens. Do what you will!
Me and Hunter on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are in different regions.
And me, we can't vibe.
We can still hold hands.
Exactly.
Okay, launch an inquiry to. So we're delaying the Barons for 1 season.
I'll remove my ball joint hand and have it crawl over to the Hunter's palace.
To your frustration, the Barons produce plenty of evidence, most of it falsified, and bog the inquiry down with irrelevant details. For the record, I categorically deny drinking from my enemy's skulls. Doesn't even work. The wine dribbles out the eye holes. Listen, if I was skimming from the treasury, I would not be caught so easily. My embezzlement would be untraceable. By the end, everyone's more confused than before, and the rumors have only intensified, but at least you've slowed things down. Okay. Well, things are happening. Treasury's almost empty, Your Highness. Yeah, I know. What do you suggest we do? Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You can get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most are buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. No, don't make more coins. It's a bad idea. Oh, all of these options kind of suck, though. I don't want my authority to go down anymore. That one might be our best bet, though.
Clearly, what we have to do is we have to go to Rex Lapis and ask him to make more money.
Zhongli would do that for me.
Yeah, he'll do that for us.
Print more money is a trap. Oh, 100%! I know how that works! I'll look up that one. Auctions off dozens of necklace, 5 gold rings, and a jeweled scepter to the nobles. It is humiliating and fair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. Yeah, what can you do? Coffee and Forge, thank you for the follow! Come in. Well, it's something.
It's a thing.
It's a thing. Scholars he sent to investigate strange harvest in the north finally returned. All of our tests came back negative. The blighted fields were dozens of miles apart, often with completely different crops. We only found one thing in common. The plowshare. They were all forged from iron from the same mine, owned by Roxy. They couldn't be, because it's impossible. Fetch Roxy for me.
Fetch the Roxy.
Grabbeth the Roxy.
Delightful.
What's the meaning of this
I didn't know you
interruption?
were part of this.
I was in the middle of brunch. Fuck off.
Why is Roxy so rude?
The aura has been odd recently. Miners say they hear whispering in their minds and they pull it from the rock, that kind of thing. It's uranium. Must inform the council. Don't make me close down my mind. I'll be ruined. Roxy's iron mine.
I feel like if it gets sent to the university, if it is uranium, it's just gonna get some scientists killed.
Probably. But I don't really want the Defiance to go up either. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna let you guys pick. Totally fine. We're gonna learn about nuclear bombs in this day and age if we send the ore to the university.
That sounds like a win to me.
Medieval Fallout.
It's totally fine. I fetch a sample at once, Your Majesty. Thank you, Scholar. I appreciate it. Alright. Oh, I think I'm dead. My heir. The quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... The council hall is filled with nervous silence. My child. They can be whatever gender they please.
Gender.
Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name? Beanie the Second!
Yeah!
Yay! Most excellent, Your Serene Highness. I'm sure little Beanie the Second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Okay. Congrats on sex for a month. Oh, and the baby. Yeah, baby! Okay. Cute avatar is meant to be any mythical creature. Yes, I'm a Triton. Basically an underwater elf. It's a race from D&D, if you know D&D at all.
Fish.
The excitable honor guard slaughter of these peasants will no doubt find justice, Your Majesty, but we must move on. We must replace them at once. The queen needs protection. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of each guards. The chiefs are the most famous war heroes. The patricians with champions. The barons off. Okay, well we can't do the barons again. Okay, a gang of low-born crooks have turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable. Can you trust them? Oh, the northern warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They got drunk and caused trouble in the palace. No discipline or all cake out either. Won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable.
That's decision.
The northern warriors.
Become the honor guard.
Green guys already fucking hate me. What's one more?
Maybe if you weren't stinky.
I think you're the stinky one.
Silver and their friends have locked themselves in their lodges and are refusing to come out. They say they're learning the ways of Skirnon. Meanwhile, our trade routes are drying up because of their negligence. By the ninth, I swear it's that damn bear's fault. Dangerous thing indeed, Your Majesty. I know we tolerate these heathen practices in the north, but this is too much. What does learning the ways of Skirnon mean? Eating poisonous moss and making horrible concoctions so they can have visions of their pagan god. Apparently, Skirnon is the deity of wisdom and medicine. What do we do? Our traders will lose their livelihoods if they can't sell timber to the northerners. Set up a trade between the barons and the patricians instead. Ask the chiefs to share their knowledge once they emerge. Send in the church missionaries to debunk these heathen myths. Have the bear quietly assassinated. That's a horrible fucking idea. I'm going to veto the bear assassination. Don't do that. Do as you will, council. See what fucking happens. I don't know. Lots of people voting B. All right. So
We
it's
like
a
gambling.
90% chance. But knowing me, it'll probably still fucking fail. When the chiefs emerge from their lodges, they find the chancellor waiting. They reluctantly agree to spread word of what they learned from their visions. As the rest of the kingdom puts their visions into practice, the crops flourish. The archbishop claims it's a coincidence and isn't best pleased about farming techniques coming from a heathen god. Very nice. Peasants and nobles alike praise the crown and Skirnon's wisdom. Meanwhile, the sacred bear remains happy and pampered in the northern lands. That's lovely. Fantastic. That was an alright outcome. I think that's the end of
Good
season.
work.
See what happens when we all work together.
Yeah.
Explosions?
Somewhere on the march, a bear on the illegal ink plot sits at a banquet gnawing on a greasy chicken leg. Raz? You're cannibalizing Raz?
It's fine. He's fine.
I plead the fifth.
They and their fellow plotters discuss the scheme between mouthfuls. The ninth god has answered our prayers, my friend. The council demands the queen's advisors resign, and the queen is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in the wings. Once our advisors surround the queen, we'll have complete control of what she hears. We will shape her reality. We'll treat the queen like a mushroom, keep her in the dark, and feed her dung. What the fuck, Daddy Longlegs?
What?
You got it. The question is, what should we do with this control? Okay, Red Boys. Are you turning the queen into a useless figurehead, which in the goal is to raise stability, or force the queen to abdicate in favor of their claimant? Which would be...
Can we talk about Longlegs' idea of what to do with you?
This is what the Red Boys want to do. You Red Boys gotta pick. Man, you guys suck.
Look, you just gotta sit there and look pretty.
You know what? That could be a nice life. I'll turn the queen into a powerless little puppet. Dance, puppet, dance. Fucking rude! I'm coming for you, Hunter! Sometimes it's scary how much you get into this, but it's a great plan. What now? Now the kingdom must return to prosperity and will ensure that we get all the credit. Council will see this as a demonstration of our competence. They'll insist on sweeping out the old god, and at that point we've won. Final stage of the scheme, the barons must keep stability at 5 for 1 season. Okay. So it's time for another auction, baby. So we can either get
a library, military, a library, stadium, cathedral, monument, Grand Bazaar, or a thieves guild. So choose wisely, everyone. Yeah, the red boys might win if they get that A. So we'll see what happens. Spend your money wisely, friends. I think it's the 2 highest ones get funded. So if someone can outfund the library...
Yeah, Thieves Guild.
Okay. Uncle Bamf, badass motherfucker. I am a follow.
My God, it's Cassie.
Wait, you guys wanted lower trade and then more trade?
Yes,
That's just
it
not
evens
gonna.
out.
What the fuck?
It evens out. I wanted the
Alright.
Thieves Guild, but it evens out. Now the crewmates got somewhere to go.
Alright, cool. Sure, why not? Sure, my friends. My ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the mother of the nation. So far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's farms aren't producing enough food, your majesty. The princes can't rely on you. Current ambition is working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. I've been wanting to do this for a minute. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes of our own. But your other advisors have other ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. But with backing the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard the Scepter of Sages? The lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. It's legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Hmm. I don't know what to pick. I don't know what to do. No. Crush all you fuckers. Priority is to raise your authority in the kingdom's overall military as much as you can. Of course, there can't be an open rebellion among the nobles. Okay. Extraordinary findings! We had the most extraordinary findings after studying the corrupted ore. It's uranium. You call it extraordinary, I call it hearsay. Oh, you're here. I'm here to dissuade you from listening to this madman. All I want is to advance the cause of knowledge, so the church's ignorance get in the way. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's totally good. I assume you know your scripture, your majesty. You know what happened to the 8th god after the manifestation of the 9th? No. The 8th asunder lies entombed. It's how the old song goes. 8th god was torn into 8 pieces by the 9th, and each piece was interred deep beneath the ground. After reviewing some ancient texts in our library, we believe the iron mine in the north must be near one of these burial places. The ore is cursed because it's infected by the memories of a dead god. seem excited. It's one of the most important discoveries of the modern age. If we're allowed to study this ore further, perhaps we can create an entirely new kind of metal. If this ore contains even a shadow of the Eight's power, we must rebury it all and collapse the mine on top of it. The Ninth God deigned that the Eighth must stay buried, and so it must be. You'd be squandering a resource of potentially incalculable value. If you can remove the curse, we can unlock the power of God. Ooh.
Alright, do we have the 3rd level spell, Remove Curse?
I don't think so.
Damn it.
I don't think... You'd probably need a wish spell for that. It's the remains of a god.
Do we have any,
I want to
9th
eat
or
it.
15th leveled wizards in chat?
I want to eat the remains.
No.
You'll
Aw.
get cursed.
Alright. Go off. Go off, kings and queens.
These are the same thing.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
Why?
Oh, I'm sorry, Haven. Alright. It's just a curse, it's fine. Scholars thank you for your forbearance and promise you'll be rewarded. Meanwhile, priests across the land preach to your heretic and a fool. That's whatever. I really don't care. It's like the last fucking thing I care about right now. Hope of Vanguard, thank you for the follow! Welcome in! I think that's the end of the season. Oh no, there's a taxing issue. What do you want?
I didn't do it.
Your Majesty, help us, noble patrician. Caffeine Forge of the coast has been bleeding us dry, they have. What are they doing? Taxes are 10 times higher than they've ever been. I can't afford to feed me cows. It's true, Your Majesty. The noble patrician Caffeine Forge has been taxing their peasants at least twice as much as the next highest noble. It's been a hard year, Your Esteemed Highness. I have barely any gold in my vault. I'm just doing what I can to stay afloat. What about this poor peasant's cows? Pox on the stupid cows. Let's see what the council thinks of us, huh? That's rude. No magician. Throw them in the dungeon.
Dungeon 1,000,000 years.
Alright, go off. Alright. Do as you will. Do as you will.
Justice for the cows.
Alright. Voting is closed. Throw noble Caffeine Forge into a dungeon to teach them a lesson. Don't be a dick. Death's
Justice for
below,
the cows.
not the dungeon. Why would you take the side of some poxy citizens? Because there's more of them than you.
And because of cows.
Oh, Caffeine Forge the second has joined the council. Alright. You say so, man. Yeah, this is fine. This is totally fine. Totally fine. Whatever. Okay. Oh. Haven, you rebelled against me!
I have sent you something to make up for it.
What? Let me look at this. Oh, that's really good. You should post that in art.
Is it me?
You should post that in art. Post it in
Evan, is
art.
it me?
Post it in art.
Yeah, it's the one I sent you.
Please send that in art. That is a
Please,
fucking
please, please.
masterpiece. I might change my whatchamacallit to that, my profile picture.
I was just doing that while I was listening to all this stuff going on. Like, I was listening to the story go down, and then I was like, what if the mugs could stand?
Okay.
Girl legs.
I think we'll just leave it as is. Alright. Kingdoms in Rebellion. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. It'll suck. Okay. Rebellion. Long last, the patricians have reached their boiling point. You are confronted in your throne room by Ratskis!
Traitor.
The patricians of the coast will bring you down. Pretender to the throne will rise up and fight for Arena, the true queen. Fuck. Formal declaration of war. Next time we see each other, we'll be on the battlefield. I ain't fucking fighting. Hmm. What can you do? I'm sorry, Raskus. You don't. Okay. What are our chances against the rebel? Pretty good. The Petrarch, they're not exactly a military powerhouse. I hope they don't persuade any other regions to join the rebellion. That would be disastrous. The leader of the rebellion is noble patrician Caffeine Forge. As reason for the uprising, they're citing your past transgressions, mainly forcing the patricians to waste food on the Holy Northern Bear. It's too late to apologize. It is now the times of swords, not words. So this is it. Civil war. Okay. Felsteel. I'll work with the Coast Islanders, proceeding better than we dared hope, Your Majesty. We think we can get rid of the curse. Perfect! We're going to call it Godsteel, but the church objected. For now, we're calling it Felsteel. It was a work in progress. Haven't perfected the process yet. We need people to test it. People who might not survive. Not kidnap. We would simply promise them a lot of gold, and we wouldn't mention the risks. Oh boy. I'll gather the council for a vote. Should the scholars be allowed to use human test subjects in their Felsteel project? You can either allow human experimentation, tell the scholars to experiment on animals, or shut down the project. I think we should just shut down the project. And we'll get, if everybody does it, we can get a little bit more stability. That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
So, I think we should shut down the project. That is my posit. I don't think anybody else should suffer, but we'll see what the council thinks.
The queen have spoken.
In the words of Gordon Ramsay, shut it down.
Why specifically Gordon Ramsay?
Because he says that a lot in Hell's
Because
Kitchen.
it's raw.
Oh, also, yeah, you Green Boys can't vote for anything because you rebelled, so fuck you.
Am I right? This is why I became a pirate.
After the Felsteel project is dismantled, the High Inquisitor demands an audience. I'm glad you finally see reason, Your Majesty. Now we can put that foolishness aside. Have you reconsidered collapsing the mines? I don't remember. Mm. Farming down. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Church praises your wisdom across the land. This is fine. Stability's a little better. This is okay. We can do it. We're still okay. Besides, of course, the issue with our green boys. Opening strike.
I demand the right to have my candles back.
No.
What
Give me my
candles?
You can have your candles back if you call off this rebellion.
I want my candles.
Call off the rebellion then.
No, candles first.
No! Still that friend. Sorry, I think I stepped in some. That's freedom you can smell! Freedom from the mad tyrant Queen Beanie. So along the rest, we've risen against her oppression. If we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow patricians, will be our opening strike against the Queen. We can launch a preemptive strike against the chiefs to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the barons may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the Queen's authority is low. We could also call the church, condemn the Queen, or finally you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Alright boys, what are you doing? Green boys. What are you doing, boys? You're just gonna assassin- Haven, you're sending assassins after-
I want my candles.
Haven! What the fuck?
Can someone clip that?
What the hell?
I'm gonna get my candles back. I'm gonna get my candles back.
Thank you for being here. It's a short notice. The sum you offered piques my interest. You understand why the sum is so high, though. Yes, you want me to assassinate the Queen. It's no trouble. I am child of the Viper. You have the goal and want a woman dead. She is dead. Get it done. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's go. Timer set to 15 seconds to vote automatically close and the timer's over. That kind of sounds fun.
Ooh.
Speed vote. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? Okay.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding in rhythm of the marching boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent at the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, armies of the coast, advancing on the capital, led by that treacherous noble patrician Caffeine Fulge II. I received word from the commander of our loyalist forces in the march. If they march now, they'll intercept the patricians in a matter of days. Alternatively, if they could join forces with the army of the north, it's risky, but they'd have a higher chance of defeating the I think they should join forces. We have our orders, but should we follow them? Well, that's it's up to you guys.
all you guys are doing what I said. Thank you.
We just want to fight, dude.
I know, I kind of figured. Whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, awaiting for your marshal's return. Finally, she arrives at your throne room, looking perfectly composed. Your Majesty, as you ordered, the barons have turned their army around to link up with the chiefs. Can only hope this is the right decision. Have some confidence, Your Majesty. Too late for doubts now. I'll come down to the next battle. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. We will prevail! Over the next few weeks, it becomes clear the marcher to army's retreat has given the patriarchs free range to pillage and plunder the march. Oh no. Okay, meanwhile, shops, churches, and manors are plundered and stolen loot shipped back to the coast. Oh boy. But while the march suffers, the marcher forces successfully link up with the chiefs. Now that the joint army of the barons and the chief rush to meet the patricians in open warfare, the winner will either end your reign or preserve it. Oh, this is... Okay, something's wrong. Afternoon, like any other, you're sitting atop your throne, listening to the petitions of the common folk. Merchants are drowning on in the numerous beggars in the capital's main square. Suddenly, you spot a flash of movement at the corner of your eye. Oh, this is it. A hooded man steps forward from the crowd, unsheathing a lethal-looking blade from his belt. The merchant's droning stutters to a halt. Guards! Your honor, God rushes forward! Roaring guttural northern battle yell. The assassin flings the blade at you. Moments before one of the northern warriors crashes into him. Dive?
Oh.
Fortunately, the assassin's aim was thrown off by your honor god. The blade sinks into the throne's backrest, an inch from where your head had been. Your honor god and the assassin engage. Somehow, the lone killer downs several of them in an instant. Though they receive only superficial cuts, they're already convulsing, with foam dribbling from their lips. Eventually, the assassin is cut down, but not before your northern warriors have been utterly decimated. The few survivors die within hours, also foaming. Oh my god. Holy shit. No, I'm definitely not. Fucking hell. Good thing your honor guard were loyal. I dread to think what would happen if they sympathized with the rebels. Thank fucking god. Pulls at the knife that had been embedded in your throne. Suspect it was coated in the venom of the scorpion cat. Slightest scratch and you'd have died in indescribable agony.
Scorpion cat?
Apparently.
What is this, Avatar?
One of the children of the Viper, the most feared assassin's kingdom, no doubt hired by your enemies in the coast. They use magic and trickery poisons in combat. A single Viper's child can slaughter even the kingdom's finest warriors. We'll have to be more vigilant from now on.
He had a note on him that said, I want my candles back.
The patricians will stop at nothing, even murder, to bring you down. Thank the ninth, your honor god. May they rest in peace. Things could have gone very differently. Jesus Christ. On a small island close to the coast, a group of rebel patricians have gathered to discuss the Civil War. With them are their spies, a cluster of nondescript coastal citizens in ordinary clothes. Welcome, esteemed colleagues. Welcome. Please make yourselves at home. Not too much at home, though. I only just had those tiles repaired. I hope the day goes well. Depths below, with Queen Beanie sitting on the throne, can any day truly go well? How dare you, Haven! That's precisely why I invited you here. We know the chiefs are in the Queen's pockets, but are they citizens? Chief Uncle Bamf has amassed vast wealth even in this time of conflict. I doubt it's shared with the ordinary people of the North. Our spies should spread the word. We'll be kinder to the peasants than Chief Bamf and his corrupted compatriots. Ooh. Most excellent. Let us decide how to proceed. Alright, green boys. Promise riches to those who move or enlist from the north. Set aside bountiful farmland for northern peasants. Use the spies to improve our tactical military position instead. Can't believe you all. How dare you,
Ratchkisses with me.
See what happens. Caffeine Forge's trusted spies spread through the north, whispering of the wealth and glory to be had fighting Burgess' cause. The weeks pass, and the patricians go nervous. But when groups of peasants arrive, they immediately start scheming.
As troops clean their weapons, make repairs, and heal their wounds, for one thing's for sure, they'll soon have a chance for action. Hopefully there will be enough of the kingdom left for them to enjoy once this is over. Oh boy, I think that succeeded. Well, time to keep going. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, everything's right in the capital. That's terrifying. Defectors? Majesty, my agents are everywhere. Busy times right now. I've heard something particularly interesting. Tell me. There are dissenters among the coastal troops who want this conflict as little as we do. My agents could use them to sow opposition amongst their ranks. It would be dangerous, but could significantly damage enemy morale. Or we could lure them to join the marcher troops. Some of these barons might resent hosting turncoats, but we must be practical. I have no idea. I think B would be the best. I think B is our best chance. I'm gonna do the call for unity. +1 stability. I think we should all do B. You barons can get a little bit more stability, because I know you want that.
Smiles.
I think let's do that. Let's go. Y'all have been wonderful. This is really interesting. This is quite the game. Oh my goodness.
This is really interesting as a game because like
I like where it's going.
Yeah, it has a great story to it, but also like it allows so much interaction with chat.
I know, I love it. Spymaster
So
goes away
much.
to organize her agents. Soon the troops of nervous coastal soldiers arrive in the march to join the ranks. Okay. The Loyalists have gained a victory point! So the barons aren't happy, seen as a sign of weakness, but when new troops help conquer strategically important territory, even they appreciate the extra bodies. I've just discovered this game today, so have I, honestly. Cavalry!
I was today years old.
The marshal strides in, her face streaked with mud and sweat. Had some trouble in the last skirmish, Your Majesty. Is everyone alright? Marshal bares her teeth in a humorless grin. When our cavalry charged, those rebel bastards lined their pikes and just waited. It wasn't pretty. Some of our soldiers got away, most of the horses didn't. This is a problem. When exchanging diplomatic wars with the Ashmedian Empire, they're willing to donate war thoroughbreds to the cause. It's in their interest to keep the kingdom's leadership consistent, Your Majesty. I don't trust them. They want to send their debt. I suggest we send some scouts to the coastal territory to steal horses from their foremost equestrian, Caffeine Forge II. Would be dangerous, Marshal. Perhaps we could purchase the Baron's horses. Baroness Alexandra has decent herds. All you want is handshakes and greasy palms. This is war, not a country fair.
fuck it. Whatever. Do as you will, council. That's why she was Trader Queen. I was loyal until she betrayed me. I did not betray you. You were extorting your peasants. Should have been nicer.
You should have been nice to the cows.
You should have been nice to them. Should have been nice to them. Everyone in chat's getting really into this. I really love it. Chancellor does as you say. They return a week later, frowning and clutching a scroll. Majesty, I've heard back from the Emperor. He's delighted to show his kindness toward the kingdom. This kindness comes at a price. He has his eye on the march. Asks for a frankly lopsided trade agreement. Or a shipment of grain. I suppose we can also send them cash from the treasury. No. I'll do what I can to smooth things over. Okay. Your pride is intact, your troops are not. During the next battle, your soldiers are overwhelmed. Without their favors, just cavalry. This is fine. The final battle. Oh boy. A month ago, battle was averted, but the battle could not be postponed forever. Barons and chiefs are all that stand between the patricians and the capital. As final battle deciding the fate of the kingdom, I'll send word to the chiefs that it's time to strike. Can only hope they listen to our orders, Your Majesty. Alright, blue boys. I really love this. I really love just watching chat go.
They're having fun.
Send the joint forces of the chiefs and the barons to fight the rebels. Fingers crossed. She finally returns. She strides into your throne room with a triumphant gleam in her eyes. Marshal, report! We caught the patricians by surprise as they were fording the river. Classic pincer movement. The chiefs attacked from one side, the barons charged in from the other. You should have seen it. The river ran red that day. Another slaughter. You should have seen it. Okay. So we have one. Can't tell the sheik. We're missing something. No need to fret, Your Majesty. Everything's perfectly. That moment, a frantic soldier busts in. Your Majesty, we've received word from our scouts. I don't quite know how to say this. Spit it out, damn you. Yes, ma'am. Your Majesty, the patricians must have split their forces. The army we've defeated was a diversion. They've got another regiment making its way through the Crownlands. They'll be outside the capital in a matter of days, and the chiefs are too far away to help. We must prepare for a siege. A lot of work to do. Build the capital's fortifications, stockpile food, train up citizens' militia. But don't worry, Your Majesty, this is the last deploy of a defeated enemy. We need to outlast the siege, and the chiefs will come to our rescue. No, I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing okay, guys. I think we can do this.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's all fine.
We can totally beat the Green Boys.
Meanwhile, Haven is just doodling away.
May or may not have made one for Beanie.
It's in art.
Okay. Alright, so here's our auction options. You guys can all see this. Yeah. Do as you will. Why can't this is all for you guys? Let me go see this. Even that's such a good mug scrunkly.
Beanie were rebellion.
That's so wonderful. If you guys are not part of the Aquarium Discord, by the way, you are fucking missing out. You should definitely go join.
Did you say Discord?
Discord.
How are y'all so fucking rich?
Some people haven't spent money. Time's up. A fortress for the patricians and a theater for the chiefs. Well, we've almost won. We've almost won against the patricians. We can do this, guys. The capital starves. Formal. Majesty, given the sad state of the kingdom's farms, we couldn't stockpile enough food for the siege. Now everyone's starving. Is there anything I could do? Empty bellies make empty heads, Your Majesty. The peasants may rise up in a bad revolt if you starve for much longer. Right now, that would be disastrous. We need to find a way to feed the people, or at least to prevent them from rising against you. I mean, can I just pick B? That seems like that would be the best option.
I mean, I would assume so.
I'm gonna veto the horses one. No, we need those. Yeah, no, I literally, like, if we're starving, I'm not gonna eat a 5-course meal. I can't even normally eat a 5-course meal. What the fuck? I've got a lot of blue boys.
There are a lot of blue.
Okay. Ugh! Fine. Everything's fine. I dropped a cup full of ice. Oh, Your Majesty, it's a noble thing you are doing for a queen to subsist on a few breadcrumbs a day. How chivalrous. I am amazing and selfless, aren't I? After an hour, though, your stomach starts to grumble. After a day, it's screaming at you for food. After a week, you disembowel the archbishop for half a cabbage. Starvation-induced rage, you insult and offend the nobles who remain at the court. Frankly, they're lucky you don't eat them. Oh boy. The next day, the patricians hold a feast and kill a review outside the city, offering you a mocking toast before they dig in. The smell of roast meat wafts like an invisible arrow volley off the walls. Oh, it's fine. Besieged. Patricians march through the crown lands, pillaging and burning. The roads are heaving with refugees. The corpses clog the rivers. Now the capital is surrounded. You stand on the ramparts of your palace, staring out in dismay at the army camp stretching out for miles outside the city walls. Get down from there, Majesty. They get lucky with a crossbow bolt. Is there any hope, Marshal? Only one. The barons and the chiefs are still out there, Your Majesty. Their combined army smashes the rebels in the last battle, and they can smash them again. I hope they get here in time. There's still hope. As you finish your sentence, an immense trebuchet hurls a 10-ton boulder towards the capital. It crashes into a nearby clock tower, smashing it to smithereens. Like I said, Your Majesty, you better get inside. Oh boy. Troubling news, Your Majesty. Treadwater River has been contaminated. I'm not sure how, but Patricians got an upstream of us and fouled the water. No, Ninth only knows with what. Spare you the details of what happened to the poor souls who drunk for it. Rest assured it's not pretty and very deadly. Treadwater provides water for the whole city. If this isn't solved soon, we'll all die of thirst. Oh boy. Well. I don't know. I guess A would be your best bet. Fingers fucking crossed it works. It's 50-50, so, like, it's not bad, but it's not good either.
I like my odds.
It'll be fine.
Will it?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Aren't you on the side that poisoned the water supply?
He is.
No.
Yes!
No.
Did you put candles in the river?
No.
Fortunately, it won't. Smuggling water into besieged city, it turns out, it's not as easily as smuggling grain or weapons. Hard to carry, spills everywhere, it's difficult to transport. Supplies trickle into the city as if through a leaky old dam. It's not much, but at least prevents water riots or mass disease. Oh, fuck. That's not great. Well. Okay. Okay. Is it really the only option? Siege grinds on. Another dawn breaks. The great army of the coast sprawls outside your city walls. The last 3 weeks, they have tried to fight their way in. The siege drags on. Your food supplies are dwindling. The street outside your palace explode in daily riots, and citizens demand to be fed. Don't worry, Beanie. The chiefs will be here to save us soon enough. I'm sure of it. Oh, I hope so, Martha. My wife. As evening draws in, the horns blast outside the city walls. The patricians are mounting a final attack. Is that really it? I guess so. Okay. A grim dawn. Oh boy. All really are sore on money. Yeah, I mean that's what happens with war. Thanks, green boys.
Yeah, green boys.
You are green boys.
No.
Sun rises on a city in turmoil. The patricians began their
No.
assault late last night, and you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls, the clash and blades since. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. You haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. The royal court is empty except for you, your wife, and your child, cradled in the arms of their nanny. Their crying is giving you a headache. If they break in, we can't let them take us alive. We'll go down fighting. You're right, better to go down fighting. Fetch my battle asks. Thank you, Martha. Your Majesty, you must see this. Follow me. She leads you and Martha up on the palace walls, where you look over the endless mass of soldiers rampaging through the streets of the city. In the darkness of dawn, you can barely make them out, only silhouettes and countless glimmers of torches. You duck as a burning arrow sails overhead. Looks like the situation's hopeless. Look closer, Your Majesty. The army's shifting and convulsing like a great beast in pain. Horns trumpet, hooves thunder. The Baron and the chiefs have arrived in full force, a mighty hammer smashing the patricians against the wall of the city. After that, it's just mopping up. The patricians make a brave final stand, but they don't stand a chance. Their army is crushed. By dawn, rebel corpses clog the rivers and blanket the city streets. The crows feast like never before. Soon the armies of the barons and chiefs are parading through the city, waving their banners, showing off their loot. Meanwhile, noble patrician Caffeine Forge, the leader of the rebellion, is brought to you in chains. Common folk crowd in palace to watch the trial. We were doing what was right. Someone had to put a stop to your tyranny. You know what? Death! Stiffened, backed, and silent, noble patrician Caffeine Forge is dragged out to the city square and led upon a platform before the roaring masses.
The executioner axe falls, head bounces into the crowd, and the common folk kick it around and cheer. And just like that, the coast is defeated, the rebellion is over, and the kingdom is yours again.
Still want my candles.
As you sit resplendent atop your throne, the common folk raise a mighty cheer. Long live the queen, they shout. Long live the queen!
You're gonna go to bed tonight and not gonna have any candles in your house, and you'll know why.
No, it's just you. It's literally just you. It's literally just you.
Yeah.
You know what, Haven? What scented candle do you want?
Orange.
Orange. Okay.
Changing with the times. Your Majesty, I'm here to tender my resignation. But why? The Chancellor is the last of your old inner circle. It all happened so quickly. Treasurer's resignation was last week. The Spy Master vanished without a trace. The Marshal has come down with a mysterious illness, and your physician thinks she'll be dead within the week. I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but your council left me no choice. I am assured that my replacement will be the most satisfactory. I think this means the Baron's one. Goodbye, Your Majesty, and good luck. Fare thee well, old friend. You're left alone upon your throne. Well, not quite alone. Your wife is by your side. Something about your new advisors rubbed me the wrong way. Plus, they're mature. Won't they be biased? I know, but what can I do? We have to fight back. You're the queen, for goodness sake. Surely you can. At that moment, the doors to your throne room swing open. Hail, my liege! I shall be serving as your new spy master. Of course, Hunter would be the spy master. And I am honored to be taking my place as your chancellor. Daddy look like the chancellor, and he's replacing him. Shall we get right to it, first order of business? We think your role is expended a little beyond what it should be. What's that supposed to mean? Council meetings are a drag, aren't they? You should use that time to relax. Drink wine at the bathhouse somewhere. We can take over for you. Your Majesty, leave it to us. Better for everyone that way. No, I will continue.
I'm about to stab you in your sleep.
No.
For the briefest moments, the two barons in the march glance at each other. A wry smile flashes between them. Of course, Your Majesty, whatever you say. From that moment on, the council meetings are pomp and ceremony. All real decisions are made in secret meetings to which you're emphatically not invited. Your new advisors assure you the kingdom is thriving. People love you. The church considers you a saint, and it's a new golden age. They might even be right. After all, people certainly look happy enough when you're allowed to give a speech or wave from a stagecoat. But is the kingdom actually thriving? Well, you wouldn't know. Better ask the people who are really empowered. The barons are victorious!
Yay! Hey, Haven. I have the candles.
Yeah, and I got the salt and vinny chips.
I'm burning all the candles.
I'm eating the salt and vinny chips.
Alright, let me read the ending. Queen Beanie ruled, if you can call it that, for a few more years. The barons were making the real decisions. It didn't take long for the queen to outlive her usefulness. Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the patrician scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they'd take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of the common folk. The chief's agreements with the ice giants fell apart, and the giants ended up attacking the north instead. The subsequent war kept the chiefs too busy to worry about the matters of the throne. Queen Beanie was kept in the dark, while barons ruled supreme from the shadows. With the crowning of monarch Robin, the barons expected this arrangement to continue, but in that they were profoundly mistaken. But that's another story. I'm Queen Beanie the Unbending! Yeah, that's fine. I didn't die, so I guess that's alright.
No, you're just kind of kept elsewhere in the bathhouse.
I had wine. I could have multiple months off for just sex.
You had a wife.
I had a wife. I had a child. Y'all took care of my every needs. I'm fine.
Just hanging out.
Just
Hanging out.
It's fine. You may now continue a game. Completed games will create new saves, where you continue the story of your dynasty. Your second game will include dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events.
Nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. You can also export your save games for other players to import and can play on the Continue Dynasty screen. Oh. Or do we start a new one? Barons and Beatty. Yeah, you know, I think it worked. I think it worked alright. That took 3 hours. That was a long fucking game, yeah.
That was a good while. It was fun though.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
enjoyed it. So, do we continue or do we do a brand new game?
Mm,
Ooh.
I don't know.
Yeah, I could do a poll for Chad.
Yeah, do a poll, do a poll. Might as well let the council continue to vote!
Democracy lives.
Alright, just give it a second for Hunter to set it up. Start a new game. That kingdom was broken. It really was. Unless I cannot stay, I must get sleep. It was fun to find your channel. Be sure to drop by for other streams. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yay.
I grabbed that. Thank you, Raz.
That was
Oh, wait,
me.
no, that was you.
Fuck you.
I get now. How do you spell dynasty?
D-Y-N-A-S-T-Y.
Okay, good. I did spell it right.
With a new dynasty, no hard feelings. It was that queen who betrayed me, not this new one. Yeah, this would be a totally different area. No grudges, nothing like that.
The age of Queen Beanie is gone. This is Queen Ebony.
Evening.
Let it run for 3 minutes.
To think I made my entry as a messenger in Queen Beanie's first decision. You came declaring war, Raskus. What the fuck did you want?
Okay, so the votes are new game, dynasty, or is there anything else?
No, it's continue game or new. Or basically, continue game or new game.
Okay.
And Chaos Onagata. And you had a grandchild. Yeah, you did have a grandchild. Martha, forever in my heart. My wife. Alright, everyone, the poll is up. This one is in Twitch chat. Not on the game, so make sure you do your little votes. Simply want to bring up the statement, don't kill the messenger. I'm pretty sure you were a great boy. We'll see what happens. This is a lot of fun. I might have to play this game more often. Playing another game tonight? Yeah, I think we'll do one more. See how long it lasts. I started stream late, so I might go late for this one. So, we'll see. Got a lot of people heading to bed. It's probably a good idea starting to get. Yeah, well, we'll see. What you chat will pick. Drink an energy drink. Don't worry, it's only 8 p.m. Super sleepy. Oh, yeah, no, I wouldn't want to go to bed at 8 either. It's about 11.
Yo,
right?
8 p.m. buddies.
Fucking West Coast? West Coast? West Coast?
West Coast.
West Coast nerds.
PST bros.
Want to make myself a cup of tea? Go make yourself a cup of tea. It's fine.
Wouldn't that be cannibalism? Tea has caffeine.
Not all tea does.
Most tea does.
Not all though.
Okay, we had to decide if it's cannibalism by what tea's being made.
This is a really fun game. I'm really enjoying it.
There you go. Caffeine's tea does.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Go off.
Cannibalism.
Go off. Alexander, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Someone choose a region I want. I can't if I leave. Okay, well, we're gonna wait a few seconds. This game is like scratching like a kind of a D&D itch. Not quite, but like there's just enough that I'm like, ooh, maybe it'll tide me over until September.
It does have a very D&D story-esque kind of thing, except the DM is literally the game.
Yeah.
And all the decisions are, instead of you being like, oh yes, I am the player, this is what's gonna happen, it's, alright, council.
The council has been summoned. Delightful.
Francois.
New game! Alright, new dynasty.
Not a new game, not a new dynasty.
That is the same thing. Yeah, it's the same thing. Alright, so I'm gonna use the same name, Beanie. Should we name the dynasty something else?
Schmingle.
No.
Oppenheimer.
No, you both are horrible names. What the fuck?
Barbie movie.
No. You guys are really bad at naming. What the hell?
Candles! Candles! I agree with that.
Yeah, okay.
Bingleheimer.
Okay, Haven, listen to me.
Yes.
I will call it the Candles Dynasty if you promise not to betray me.
I can live with this.
Alright. Keep that Tridentia idea, though. I really like that. Write that down or something. That's really good.
Write that down, write that down.
Alright, playing
Well,
on
this is-
Twitch.
I like this because I can listen to a story and doodle at the same time.
Okay,
like a podcast.
so I think
Yeah.
we should not have the Barons because they won.
What?
You would get sorted into a different one. Everybody's saying counts, and we also didn't do the red boys. We did the red boys, yellow boys. So I think we should do them. Third one, I'm probably gonna do the Chiefs of the North again because obviously the patricians fucking betrayed me. Okay, so before we continue, just remember if you own this game, you can customize what your like player character looks up. So if they ever come on screen, it'll be what you want, and you can also pick which area you get sorted into. If you do not, then well, you're gonna be put somewhere.
Really hope Mug's asleep right now so they wake up to like ungodly amount of scrunglies I'm making.
Alright, everyone, make sure you type in !join into the Twitch chat as well as with your pronouns. So, like, join he, join she, all that kind of stuff. Wherever you want, baby. Oh,
Where am
Hunter's
I?
gonna be Norse. You're Norse, along with
Yeah!
Raz. And Haven's a vampire! Ooh.
Ooh.
Heaven.
Oh, no, you've been moved to yellow.
This is fine. This is fun. It's just like the new support for Overwatch.
Yeah, you're sun god.
I'm gonna commit arson on the umpteenth degree.
Alright. Do anyone else? Anyone else want to come in?
Any
Are we
more
all
takers?
good?
Any more takers?
All the people who own the game or counts? Yeah, y'all will be. You guys better be, like, looking fucking fly as fuck.
I might actually get the game that way I can customize because
It's like,
I
it
like
was like
looking nice.
$12 Canadian. It's not expensive. That's
no,
why
I'm seeing on the BitPop. It's only $5.
It's only $5 for you?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
USD, baby.
Man. Okay.
I want to customize. Yeah, I probably am gonna get it because like I want to
It's
look
really
pretty.
good.
And it might be something I do in the future when I actually have streaming capabilities. Who knows?
That'll look pretty.
You're Canadian? I am Canadian. I live in southern Ontario.
You forgot the A.
A.
Insert maple syrup cup.
Okay, I think this is everybody who's joining. Obviously, you can join later as well. But this is what we're going for, baby. Okay. Oh, this looks interesting. The north is decidedly a little bit southern. That's fine. Council introduction. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the winter north, the desert east, and of course the scorching south. Basically, the entire kingdom's a wasteland. Introduce yourself to the chiefs of the north! Raz! Look at you! Got a little fox on you. Good luck in the days ahead, your greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Daddy long looking very fly. Look at you. An honor to finally meet your acquaintance, your grace. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. What happened to my predecessor? May the ninth god bless your reign, your highness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. Yeah, okay. Council hall immediately fills with raised voices and the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You decide and sit back. This is what the council is like. No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. Okay. What's the path to victory? Oh, this is where I have to set what I want. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? So we can either do a military, peacekeeper, authority, farming, trade, or faith. What if we become religious this time?
Religion.
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 Is that a no? Is that a no to religion?
I mean, I guess you are a paladin.
I am a paladin.
Relig.
No religion. Okay, wait. I think
Religion.
chat says no religion. Could you trade? Trade could be fun.
A new golden age. Let's make robots.
Let's make fucking robots, baby!
Let's make me. Okay.
I think trade could be fun. Let's try trade. Why not? Suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, okay, coronation. Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation. Blah 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 blah. We already read all this. Okay. The council will decide what happens at your coronation. Call the nobles in? Yes, might as well. You guys want to go into the river again? No.
Hey, what?
Throw me into the river.
Yeet.
Fuck you. No.
What about a parade? That looks nice.
The parade does look fun. Haven was again the only fucking one voting for it.
I want a parade. Bro, I ain't never been to a parade before.
Neither have I, if I'm being honest.
It sounds fun.
No parade.
Man,
We'll host our own parade, Haven. Yeah, can I come?
can't we?
Dignitaries arrive from all corners of the Celeste Earth, and it's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium. The odd crowd includes such influential figures as the Dukes of Sol, the Princes of Tavalin, and even a pearl bearer from Atesh. Lucrative trade deals are struck in the evening's feast. Very nice. Only the Grand Pensionary of Kurth is not in attendance. The Republic, after all, is fundamentally opposed to the very concept of monarchy. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Okay. Here comes the schemes. Alright, vampires. Violetta of the Clofu, I'm just gonna call you Clo, of the Clo dynasty, charismatic former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back these days of glory, but not while the false Queen Beanie wears the crown. Alright, purple boys. Blood ritual! Wait, do you want me to call you Clover? Sorry, chat moves virus sometimes. He's Clover? Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll try Clover. I'm so sorry. If I forget it, please, you might need to remind me. Alrighty. So your goal is the highest farm. You already have that. Oh, fuck. The Counts plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. First, they must ensure that the East can withstand a famine. To advance their scheme, the Counts must be the region with advanced highest farming and highest farming in 4 seasons. Alright, yellow. Peppy of the Ethereal Apple lineage. Sinister southern winter. Stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. As a false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered.
Hippie.
Alright, yellow boys. Doppelganger? Fervor or excommunication? If you picked B, that'd be like directly opposite to the Counts. All right. Lower your own defiance, I see. The Grandees plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger. First, they must gain the trust of the spy master. To advance the scheme, Grandees must keep their defiance at 4 or less in 4 seasons. Hegvir of the Silver Clan, eccentric northern god speaker, stands precarious in a log house crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chase of the North, we all know I should be on that throne, not this imposter Queen Beanie. How do we make that happen? Sorcery, subterfuge, or prophecy? Sorcery kind of sounds fun. Alrighty. The chiefs plan to make a bargain with a wizard. The immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the queen was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, chief must raise authority to 5 in 5 or more in 2 seasons. Oh my god, you guys already all have your first step. What the fuck? Well, wedding. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Saul has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our 2 great nations. Egad, great nation, the Isle of Saul is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. And here it isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish! Rascus, what the fuck you got against fish, bro? The groom is a finfolk.
Rascus is displayed.
One of the denizens of the sea, but perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the queen to attend. There we go. Alright. Do your worst. I'm looking at these
Ooh.
portraits.
I want to best out for the night.
Okay, go eat.
Have a good night, Aben.
Okay. Good night.
Night night.
Looks like the Ariel's portrait. Like that. Pretty snazzy. Okay. Of course the queen should attend the wedding. Of course! The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you should be delighted to attend. Kingdom sliding into madness. Yeah, sure, whatever. When it's announced that you will attend the wedding, the grandees are naturally scandalized. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, an invitation. Your Majesty, this year we will be holding the winter feast in my clan hall. It would be an honor if you could attend. Winter feast, what's that? 10 days of drinking, eating, fighting, competing, drinking, singing, stamping, drinking, and drinking, Your Majesty. All will take place at the coldest time of the year. Snow berries in, be eaten, wrap up warm. That's what the whiskey's for. Sure, why not? Alright, and picking the honor guard. One evening, you're sitting up in bed, reading some paperwork when a filth-encrusted peasant wanders into your bedchamber, bold as brass. Hello, Your Majesty, because I finally found you. This the bloody place is a maze. Mind if I take a seat? Who are you? My name's Quackin' Tony, Your Majesty. Pleased to meet you. Listen, I've got a bloody great idea for you. What if we tied a bunch of birds to a knight? I reckon you could field some aerial troops and totally dominate the battlefield. Before Quacking Tony can explain further, your marshal bursts into the bedchamber. Swords drawn. Your Majesty, I'm sorry I didn't come sooner. I have no idea where the palace watch are. Do you want me to kill this intruder? Just kick him out. Arms behind your back, scumbag. The peasants dragged from your bedchamber, still babbling about bird nights. When the marshal returns, she looks grim. If one thing's clear from this mess, you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like the pathetic watch. Think carefully, Your Majesty. The guard's loyalties will be divided between you and your regents. Of course, you could hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to Coin above all. So we already know about the Northern Warriors. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. Order of the Drowned Rose. That is... Oh my god. Look at that woman right there. Holy fuck. Oh no.
Don't get too lesbian in here. No.
Oh no.
Ethereal.
Me too, Ethereal. Holy fuck. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. That's so romantic. That's so romantic. Tell me about the Southern Battle Nuns. Okay, that's fucking cool too. Terrifying warriors, they sworn to vows of silence so that at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is the church above all, even your safety. And then the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners, they'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest, but they're honorable and in a fight unbeatable. I think I might choose the goth one, goth gear.
Yeah, you're gay.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose them. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They're all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow. Before reading out a poem she's written for this occasion. Oh. Oh. For me? Alright, this is fine. Alright, building time! What are you laughing at? Fuck off!
Roxy clipped it.
Good. Yeah, man, this is certainly some stuff. Certainly some stuff. I think most of this is gonna be you guys voting against each other. Like, you could vote for the deer park if you wanted to bring farming down and go against the purple. Yeah. That might be it. Do what you want. Scene. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh. 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 Watching the numbers go. It's kind of fun. Oh, see?
Right?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That was really close. Alrighty. An island rises. Your Highness, Your Majesty, something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. That sounds awesome. Also, welcome, Roxy. Look at you. What a beard on you. A new island has risen halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sol. The Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty, the Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of their prince to the Archduke of the Sol. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. It's terrible news. The island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Solish hands. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No.
So no fish on fish action? No secret fish love?
No way. No. I'm not gonna go seduce a fish. That'll probably cause a war. And I don't want to do that again.
Again.
You know, in a past life. But I still remember. Pensive. Okay. Just gonna attend the wedding as planned. Whatever. But I want that island. I know you do. Island is hosting a very important wedding in a few months. It's also the dowry. Surely I don't have to explain the diplomatic importance of such an event and the Queen's attendance. Thank you, Chancellor. Spot of hair? Your Highness, I'm stunned and outraged and incensed. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charge. They're claiming I'm part of a cult because of the peculiar design on my crest. Now I have exactly 10 people at every meal, and the strange noises from him. Wait. They're claiming I am part of a cult because of the peculiar design of my crest, and how I have exactly 10 people at every meal, and the strange noises from hidden chambers. It's ridiculous. No one dares defend me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trial is set, but the Council must intervene, Your Grace. She remains silent. The Council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. So we can either search for a witness to defend the Count, help the Inquisition gather evidence against him, suggest he pray for a good outcome. I think A is probably the best. See what happens. Y'all do your thing. The game's OST is available on Bandcamp and Spotify. Oh my god! Going to bed. Hope you have fun with the rest of CMC's drama. See you later, Roxy!
Good night.
Good night. Alrighty. You distribute a proclamation among the counts asking for a witness of Mr. Daddy Longlegs' innocence. Count Hope of Asgard eventually comes forward, claiming to have known Mr. Daddy Longlegs since childhood. His devotion to the ninth god is second to none. The High Inquisitor finds little solid evidence that could work against such enthusiastic testimony. Reluctantly, she drops the charges and pays compensation. Who sends you a small gift in thanks? Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Alright. Finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid advisors, the nobles, even the spy master, but there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. It's really that urgent? Of course, don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Whammon. Give me whammon.
Whammon.
Whammon. I think that's it. End season. Recruiting a wizard! Far to the north, Chief Illegal Inkblot sits before the rolling hearth, two enormous wolfhounds lying at their feet. A shadow darkens the door. The hounds whimper and flee, tails tucked between their legs as a skeletal figure steps into the room, accompanied by the jingling of 1,000 tiny bells. Okay, wait a second. My apologies, I have that effect on dogs, their ears are so sensitive. Why did you call this meeting? I may be immortal, but my time is still... Fuck, I just fucked up my mic stand 1 second.
You're
1 second.
too enthusiastic.
Oh, no, come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. My hands are too sweaty. Oh, that's not good. I have no hand strength. Fuck. Ow! Oh, I might need to get someone to come help me with this. That's fine. Okay. I thought we might have a common goal. The Queen has been overstepping her boundaries recently, hasn't she? That's true! The Watch tried to turn me away from my favorite bakery last week simply because my presence shattered all the windows in a mile radius. I'll help you. Those fig rules are worth committing regicide for, but first you need to take care of the bees. Did you say bees? Yes! And the Dreamlands, they call themselves dreams of being a deadly foe even for a wizard. Of course, their waking selves just tend to buzz about and pollinate flowers. They love all kinds of royalty to protect them from magical threats, but they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional scene. For the next stage of the scheme, chiefs must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Okay, there you go. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. All right. And island weddings. Let's go see what's going on over here. Your Holiness, in a few days, you'll be traveling to the Archduke of Sal's controversial wedding. Surely there's a way we could turn this to our advantage. We must forge an alliance with Sal. They have fast ships, and with his new island outpost, control over the most of the Ghost Sea. Or you could publicly object to this blasphemous union of man and fish. He's not a fish. He's a finfolk. This is a matter for the council, I believe. Can we just attend the wedding like a normal human being, honestly? Please?
Apparently not.
Please? I'm glad none of you guys want to disrupt the fish wedding. I appreciate it.
I mean, we're kind of watching a fish.
Yeah. I mean, fish wedding. What more could you want? Alright. Soon the time has come. You board a ship and sail to the newly risen island where the Archduke of Sel is due to marry his Finfolk groom. Lacking a spouse, you have chosen the Chancellor as your +1. Fuck yeah, Chancellor! Let's go! At last, the new island crests the horizons. Empty little rock, devoid of vegetation, no building except the marquee and a hastily constructed Church of the Ninth. It's packed with people, mostly minor nobles of Sel, who welcome you with cheers and bows. You file into the church. Ooh, look at that boy. As the ceremony begins, the Finfolk prince walks down the aisle where the Archduke of Sel waits with clasped hands. Does anyone here know any lawful impotent to these two people being joined in marriage? Sit fucking quietly. That's it! Time for a party! Everyone crowds into the marquee to get incredibly drunk. As you're making the round, chatting and gobbling canapes? I don't know what that is. You find yourself face to face with the Archduke. Her Majesty, thank you for coming. A toast to my new husband and I. Congratulations. Thank you. It's a very nice island, isn't it?
Love wins.
Just enjoy the wedding. Oh, when you're right back at the capital, the council is pleased that you followed their advice. Wonderful. Hope you had a good time at the wedding, Your Majesty. The gift arrives the next day. As a thanks for your attendance, the Archduke has sent you a silver statue of an elephant with emerald eyes. Very nice. The new island proves to be immensely beneficial for Sel's trade. They expand their operations, outcompeting your own merchants at every turn. Oof, that's not great. It's also key at military outpost. The Islanders of Sel become known as the undisputed masters of the ocean, while the Grandees can only seethe and cope. Oh boy. Well, what can you do? Let's do Winter Feast. After weeks of leading your baggage train along perilous mountain roads, you finally arrive at the snow-swept clan hall of Chief Alexandra. The hall is crammed with all the chiefs of the north, sitting cheek to cheek along tables, groaning under the weight of food and ale. Welcome, Your Majesty, to my humble hall. Take a seat and grab a drink. It's customary at Winter Feast to exchange gifts with the host. What did you bring? We'll do that one. Perfect. Oh, this is far beyond what was necessary, Your Majesty. I will be forever in your debt. Now I can afford to repair these blasted roads. Hell yeah. After that, the feast lasts long into the night. The fires roar. The bards sing songs of the old days, and Lake of Ale is consumed. In a couple hours, you are either extremely drunk, little merry, still stone cold sober. A little merry. As Winter Feast draws on, snow piles up outside the doors. The mood in the hall turns raucous. Your memory is blotchy, but you distinctly recall lead the entire hall in song. That sounds wonderful. The chiefs roar along inside you, full-throated as you sing stirring battle songs of the north long into the night. Next morning, the chiefs are scattered across the hall, groaning and nursing their hangovers. Your own hangover isn't too bad, but the thought of voyage home makes you wince. You bid farewell to the chiefs and begin the long, perilous journey back to the capital. That was wonderful. Alright. Found 3 potential matches for you. Perfect. Okay. Let's see. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. Alright, let's see. Helga, firstborn daughter of the Northern Razgriz Remnants clan. Ooh. Beautiful, isn't she? Apparently she's also exceptionally well-mannered and agreeable for a northerner. I've heard she spends most of her time playing cards or making wagers with friends and hangers on. Had a bit of controversy a while back when her clan hall burned down. She was to blame somehow. Okay. This is... Oh no, you don't look cute at all. Oh, you don't look cute at all. I was kind of hoping you'd look cuter. Spends most of her time with fencing master mastering the blade. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt on her land recently. I wonder why. I'm finally from the south. Ada, the eldest daughter of the ethereal Apple. Another one from ethereal. She's reputed to have.
It has all the children.
Yeah, it really does. Reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She spends most of her time in the library, face buried in some books of ancient history. She's been involved in several high-profile affairs of the year. Major scandals. Oh boy. Let me look at them again. Ada's a drama queen. Yeah, she seems like a very good drama queen. I don't know who to pick. Oh no! Oh no!
Well, you can't have the council vote for this one.
No, I have to pick none of them. No. Go single. I need an heir though, don't I? No, I want a wife. I suppose we could save you from rebellion, so you could do that. That's true. Helga can build a house. Guys aren't biased at all, huh?
Yeah, I see no bias
No
in
bias.
chat.
I'm really leaning towards Helga again.
I wonder if it has something to do with you having Viking blood.
No, I just think she looks the prettiest. I wouldn't mind Ada, but she sounds like she gets up to a lot of shit, and that's the last thing I need right now. Should protect you with devotion. Helga will perform arson to your own castle. I don't know.
Raz is just trying to champion his daughter.
Yeah. I don't know. Sylvia seems like the most responsible choice. It does. But I don't know.
And she is pretty hot.
Can you read Sylvia's? I don't think I can. Yeah, alright, butch wife. Go for it. Only because we smooched someone from the north last time. And the one from the south seemed like more trouble than she was worth. I think that's it. Okay.
Where the hell is my tablet? Did you eat it?
No. Royal wedding! Your wedding to Sylvia is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Sylvia. What the fuck? How dare you? Get this fucker off my head!
She fucking. Yeah, look, he's here for the wedding.
Yeah, okay. After the wedding, of course, is a feast, and after the feast, a dance! Your new wife, Sylvia, dances so vigorously she spills wine all over herself. Disaster gay!
Fuck, she's my type. She's mask as fuck, and she's a fucking disaster.
Yeah, okay, alright. By the time you find yourself alone with Sylvia, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk, and yet somehow not drunk enough. Whose ass do I need to kick to get more wine?
Himbo? Himbo?
You know what? Bring us wine. It's my wedding night. I can have wine. What did you think of the wedding? It was damn beautiful from start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. What do you like to do in your spare time? Hit people! Haha, joking. I just do weapons training and exercises most of the time. So we go to bed together?
Himbo!
No time like the present. Ooh, leads me to bed. Woo! Alright. A plague of rats. Caffeine Forge. Look at you. Caffeine Forge strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. The fields and the barns around the east are overrun by vermin, and we've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Okay, I'm gonna do this. If y'all vote for what I want. See what happens. You can get 500 monies. So, if you want monies, just saying.
Do you like money? It also looked like it had the highest, but it's still pretty good.
You cut out.
Oh, internet, thank you very much for being always connected.
Okay. Fingers crossed this works. Fuck, it didn't work. You send barrels of poison to the east. They're closely guarded, but during the night one of the barrels goes missing. Words get out, and rumors are up. Who stole the barrel? Is it an assassination plot? Is the queen poisoning citizens of the east? Was the rat infestation a cover story all along? Rats die off, but the unrest remains. The missing poison's never found. Ooh. What's the other voice? Bob's pronoun. That's Hunter. Hunter uses he, they pronouns. I'm right, right? That didn't change. I know you said today was a they day, so...
No, he they.
Pardon?
Yeah, he they. my internet's being shit, so
Okay, the deceased. The elderly Countess Iolanda, the cousin many times removed of Countess Clover, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? Better ending than most of us get. Indeed, Your Majesty, she stayed at home in East most of the time enjoying herself, but she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Countess Iolanda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course, the estate should be mine. My late grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By the blood of the dead, that's a pitiful claim. I mean, both of them weren't great options. Really shallow claims. So I'd argue it should either go to Clover or just redistribute the estate. That's probably for the best. I will vote for that one, so we'll see what happens. Oh boy, this is close. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, sure, they won't be happy, but like, it's probably better. Eastern and northern nobles watch and outrage as peasants occupy the estate and move into the manor house. Using the late Countess Iolanda's money, the peasants set up a marketplace on her land. It turns out to be a huge success, with merchants flocking to the place in crowds. Fantastic. Wonderful. Okay. And that's it for that season. Spoke to her weekly. You spoke to her once a year! Late at night, two counts meet in ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the queen. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. Yes, and I've had peasants from the north moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. Most pleasing, but won't summoning this demon to be difficult? Its magic is beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom. In its wake, chaos. For the next stage of the scheme, counts must lower stability to 4 or less in 2 seasons. On the south, beneath a scorching sun, ethereal apple is strolling through a vineyard in the company of a few close friends. The ninth does not smile upon us, friend. We failed to win the spy master's trust, and she still watches us with an eagle eye. How goes the search for the lookalike? Not well, I'm still looking. The best I've found is a peasant with a wrong-shaped nose, wrong-colored eyes, and a wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger is out there, I'm sure of it. Grundy's aim is to lower their defiance to 4 or less. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. Rising tempers. Oh, hi, Hunter. Hunter, a legal inkblot, stumbles into your throne room in a frenzy, nursing a bloody nose. Your greatness, your queen consort's out of control, completely unhinged. Why, I think she broke my nose. No need to cry about it, you big baby. Is what you get when you insult my parents. I only spoke the truth. Regardless, you were the one who escalated violence. I demand recompense for my injury. Perhaps we should vote on it. I'm sure my fellow chiefs will be equally disgusted by Sylvia's... Obviously.
This is not truly me. I would have said thank you.
Yeah, clearly. So, what if I just veto that? Veto. Everyone has to vote. Illusion or choice.
I wonder what I'm voting.
I was gonna say, clearly you're the doppelganger.
Clearly. Vote C. Good choice.
I once saw a streamer veto the only option. Wanna know what it did? Yes, tell me absolutely. I would love to know what happened.
I'm so curious now.
Get punched in the face. By some... Oh no, that's Clover. I thought two purples. I was like, eh. Punched in the face, or Sylvia, and you go, "Mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry, mommy, sorry." Based. Since no one could vote for anything, it meant all the options were tied, allowing the monarch to choose an option they didn't have the money for. Oh no, what happened then? Were they just stuck forever? Oh, they went bankrupt? Oh no.
Oh.
Without a word, Count Mr. Daddy Longlegs hands you a blood-red envelope. It's sealed with a white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later in the year. What is this? I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept our invitation or to decline it. Sure. Why not? Sounds intriguing. Your Majesty, excellent news from beyond the sky. As Your Majesty knows, I'm an amateur astronomer. I've seen the solar eclipses on its way, visible from the north. Must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. I fucking love space, oh my god. By the ninth day, an eclipse is warning from the ninth god. A sign the kingdom has fallen to shadow. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some are horrified, but all are very loud. You want money? Do what I want.
Is that the magic word?
Joke's on you, I'd let people go get themselves blinded either way. Rascals! Yeah.
Evil.
By the ninth, you shouldn't be encouraging this nonsense. As word gets out about the impending solar event, the visitors from across the kingdom drift over to the north. That sounds fun. Alright. Build what you will, my friends. Yeah. Do what you want.
Y'all should have plenty of money. Go off, kings and queens.
I can't fucking see because my phone is small.
Which one has authority?
Plus authority? Or negative authority?
Yeah.
Negative authority is F.
Plus.
There is none.
Is there a plus?
To authority? There's a plus to farming if you do E.
Yeah. I'll do. Eh.
Time's up. You guys have reduced trade and farming. Good job. Seems horrible, but okay. Go off.
It's probably fine.
About your
I have to go
F.
back later and clip when being right at the bottom. Sorry to use out of context.
Yeah, you should. That'd be funny. Your marriage to Sylvia's grown stale. You get along well enough, and you made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about perfecting her combat moves than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head, that's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's missing, an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. Let's not have a child together. Adopt. Too late. You didn't say quick enough. Alright, let's go to this Halloween goth party you guys talked about. Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in the bogs. Guests the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? Demon horns, cloven hooves, and red skin. Dragon with gem-studded wings and a golden tail. Ghost tattered in clothing, draped with clanking chains. Let's do that one. Red dye makes your skin itch and your hoof-like shoes are difficult to move around in, but you strike a startling figure! As you're assessing your appearance, Count Mr. Daddy Longlegs, dressed as a living corpse. Welcome, welcome. I see you're dressed as one of the servants of the seventh god. How delightful, blasphemous. Please remember to stay in the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds. In the ballroom, you find all the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightening monsters, wolfmen, pumpkinheads, witches. A waiter glides past, holding trays of canapes. A pianist plays a mournful tune. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner? Are you willing to betray a hound of the betrayer? Can you tell me more about these roles? Sure, you are familiar with our customs, Your Majesty. If you're unsure, you should stick to being a mourner. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Your ceremonial role is to stand among the other mourners and wait for the hounds to catch the queen in exile. After that, just wait, follow what the other mourners do. Okay. Counts gather after Count Mr. Daddy Longlegs delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways. A flaming crown is placed upon his head. I'll be playing the queen in exile this evening. The hounds of the betrayer will try and catch me, but fear not. I am swift as volley a star, and old as the hills. He runs down the corridor, flames licking behind him, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. It's a bizarre sight. Sure, whatever. Half an hour later, he's dragged back, his crown still smoldering. One by one, the other mourners drop to their knees in a posture of worship. That sounds bad. I don't like either of these.
I kind of wish he told me. Why I asked, why didn't you tell me? I guess it's not that bad. Okay. After that, the music's more cheerful. The counts dance and chant long into the night. After dawn, you board your carriage and begin a long journey back to the capital. That was weird. Whatever, I guess. Solar discovery! Yeah, let's go look at space.
Space.
Your Highness, while scouting the north for a prime eclipse viewing spot, my servants discovered a portal. Oh. It's a shimmering shadow hanging in the air about the size of a door. Threw a rock in it, and it returned as a slab of polished obsidian. Is that good? How should I know? Naturally, I sent one of my servants through next. I saw a red wasteland beneath a sky whose color defied description. I recall a tale of my childhood from such a land where fairy beings give vast riches to those brave enough to visit. Riches, you say? This portal is on my land, so I have the right to any riches it may contain. But I discovered it, and my servants did. Great treasure lies beyond it, I'm sure. I mean, you guys have plenty of money, right? That one. And if you choose it, you might even recompense some of those costs. There you go. So interesting, I'll be voting for that. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. Awkward ad break. Oh, fuck. Oh, beans.
Ah, people are getting attacked by the ads.
Yeah, we'll wait a second until the ads are done. That's no
Mhm.
problem. We'll chill. Okay. Yeah, the grandees are at a bit of a disadvantage because there's literally only 2 of them playing, because those 2 left and are not actually in anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything I can do about it, though. You guys back from... Are you guys back from ad hell? Yeah, you're back? Alright, wonderful. Perfect. I didn't want to continue without y'all here. Scrambling for gold. Alexandra wins out. She plucks out a young recruit from the Adventurers Guild who begins preparations immediately. Okay, looks like Alexandra got it either way. I think. Okay, let's go. I don't know how long this game goes. How long it will go. It's much less chaotic than last time. Pair of counts face
For
each
now.
other. What?
For now. Less
No.
chaotic for now.
Pair of counts face each other in silence. Code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. What happened? The kingdom was meant to be a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. Count's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Bees. Up in the north, Chief, a Ling-a-Link plot, and the wizard are enjoying a grand feast together. Any glassware has been carefully replaced with ceramics. Kingdom Zoo absolutely teeming with bees! Buzzing, buzzing, I can't get away from it!
Oh, it hurts my skull! Bzzz groans, and the oaken table splits down the middle like a tree struck by lightning. Please, just give me a few more months. By the old gods, I won't let you down. See that you don't, skull eggs make me irrational. Chief's aims to lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Grandy is received well from the ninth god. You suspect tax fraud. Tax fraud. Little fish. How was your debut? How was it? What's going on? Hello, hello. How was Stardew? I'm so sorry I couldn't be there. What's up? I mean, I was. Technically, you're just on the floor above me, but...
We heard all.
If I do this... And then... No. Alright. There we go. It's because you got tax fraud. Unfair. Unfair, Mr. Tax Fraud. Okay. Your Highness, this pigeon-livered popinjay has besmirched my honor. They insulted my late mother. They called her a tyrant. Tyrant? What pigeon-livered popinjay are you talking about? The honor's dog, Caffeine Forge of the Counts. Who's your mother? Grandee Raskus the Senior. A fine woman, I assure you. She may have crushed a few rebellions in her time, but who hasn't? I would duel them to regain my honor, as Grandee should, but but he will not accept that with your express permission. Hold on a minute. It's a matter of respect. We can't be dueling in Queen Beanie's throne room without due process. You're a coward, and you may as well admit it. At least I'm no bloodthirsty brute like yourself. It must run in the family. Whoa! Hmm. You may duel. Go off. Starting with Masa was fun. Hell yeah!
You may
I'm glad
fight.
you had a
Once.
I'm glad you had a fantastic stream. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Caffeine Forge sighs and rolls her eyes before unclipping a pair of small, jagged daggers and twirling them in their fingers. The duelists circle each other before Grandee Raskus steps in for the first move. Caffeine Forge jumps backwards, batting the sword away. A second strike comes right after, but this time it's feint. Caffeine Forge moves to defend. Raskus twists and diverts his attack. The sword strikes true. A little too true. Raskus cuts a deep gash across Caffeine Forge's neck. I win! Caffeine Forge collapses and the court breaks into bedlam. What did happen? Your Majesty, they're dying. Grandee Raskus killed them. Doctors rush in, but it's too late. Before long, the counts are clamoring for reparations, while the grandees insist the death is a known risk of dueling. Oh my. Should we send Raskus to death? Eye for an eye? No, I don't think I want. They're getting... The yellow boys are like... They're getting a little, you know?
I get a little, you know.
Mm-hmm. A little spicy.
Um. I'm gonna let you guys vote for this. However, I am also going to vote. For that one. So, there you go. Do as you may, council. Do as you may. Oh boy. Oh no!
I can't read it.
Do you want me to stream it for you, Hunter?
I don't know because my internet's being a bit of a whore.
Yeah, I don't know what to do for you then, because reading it out's not gonna help if your internet's being that bad. Do you want me to give you a
I
second?
am stuck with just.
Like, I can try and read it out to you, but...
Nah, you're good.
Betrayed me again, Queen. You left her car right in front of you. To be honest, I didn't think... Raskus was gonna, like, go for a death blow. That seems a bit much, but... Whatever.
Reskus isn't usually murderous, I swear. I mean, Reskus has been in chat for a good while now.
What are you gonna vote for, Hunter?
Kind of it.
Hunter?
Look, even zooming in.
Again, I can try and read it out to you if you want.
Sure. Just like give me a synopsis.
So you could either sentence Raskus to death, eye for an eye, order Raskus to pay monetary reparations, or let Raskus off. Caffeine Forge knew the risks. Currently,
I think we should let him off.
Okay, so that would be C then.
That, I mean, duels can be fatal. I'm from the north. Usually, it's death.
The Queen's fine with that. I mean, I wish it didn't happen, but it did. So what can you do? I think, in the grand scheme of things, you shouldn't. Why promote more death?
Mm-hmm.
Says the grandees say there can be no punishment for a duel betwixt consenting participants. Which I do believe the dialogue said that it was consensual. So, there you go. Counts are indignant, vowing justice will be served, and even they must do it themselves. You make it clear they are not to go behind your back on this matter, but you're not sure they listen. But hey! Now you're there, now in Caffeine Forge 2!
The electric boogaloo.
Okay. The Archbishop's request. Your Majesty, I want to speak to you about the situation in the north. Too long have the Northerns be allowed to worship the heathen tree gods in brazen defiance of the ninth god. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the north. It's for the good of the realm. I mean, I guess if you want. Sure. The region is less than thrilled that you did not consult the council about the Archbishop's request, but it didn't stop the mission. Yeah, whatever. Turns out to be a rip-roaring success! Trust in the clergy is high, so northern villagers convert in drones. All cities at time. Nice. Archbishop is more than pleased to even divert some of the northern tithe to his thanks, topping up the treasury. Wonderful. Y'all are getting a bit spicy though, so we might have to work on that. That brought it up a lot more than I thought it would. Comet sighting! A blood-red comet was spotted in the night sky over the north, Your Highness. The common folk are claiming it's a terrible omen. Common folk are on the verge of panic. Is there anything I can do? That one's probably my best bet. Luck didn't work. Fortunately, the peasants don't believe a word. Your reassurances only panic them. Oh well. What can I do? Well, we'll work on it. Kind of like what I have so far. We'll keep that. Grandies are on the verge of rebellion. Boy. Okay, that's fine. The songstress, that sounds fun. Demanding the queen apologizes. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that it happened. I wish it didn't happen like that. I didn't think that the duel would be fatal. I thought it would just be like, you know, like a fun little duel. Your Highness, a bard who calls herself the Songstress has been making waves in the south. Her performances are attracting huge crowds, so huge there have been brawls and stampedes, people push closer to the stage. There have been no deaths yet, but it's only a matter of time. With every concert, the riots grow worse. What can we do to nip this in the bud? Sure. You guys want money? You know what to do. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Oh boy. Ba, 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 ba. Ding ding. Ban her from performing. Most wise, Your Majesty. I will send the city watch to inform her the music is banned from public spaces. Okay. Your Holiness, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Tolvain? Where there were once buildings, there's now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of knaves have died. What caused this fire? This is awkward, Your Majesty, but the townsfolk were burning an effigy in your likeness. It tipped over and the rest is history. Sorry to hear your city has gone up in flames. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. How much is it, though? I can either rebuild the city, offer no help, or find and punish the effigy burners responsible. Still like an RP grudge. Yeah, no, this is all in good fun. I presume none of you are actually mad about what's going on here. What do I do before I let you all vote? I think I'll vote for that one. And then let you guys do as you may. Bonk.
Bonk.
That was just me pressing the button. Find and punish the effigy burners responsible. Offending effigy burners are arrested and beheaded amid the ashes of Tollenvane. No one dares burn effigies in the south anymore, but behind closed doors, the grandees who bear the cost of rebuilding elevate the effigy burners to martyrs and blame the queen for the fire. Ninth Preservus may be instead of effigies, we should try burning the real thing. Oh, is that right, Kay? Why would you want to burn effigies anyway? Stupid. An adventurer returns.
Fire.
In the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make a day a little gray, but the north is a different story. Your greatness, our adventurer returned from the shadow portal. What happened? The adventurer guild swindled me. Oh no. The adventurer went to the portal, which promptly spat out their corpses with no riches. Oh no. I'm certain there's more to be had, but my cowardly common folk are terrified. They say the portal's dangerous and scary and a blight from another world. I don't think we should go into that. That seems like a bad idea. Seems like a really bad idea. So we can either have northern priests close the portal and cleanse the area, which is a 45% chance of success, or C, the portal must be left alone. Right, let's see how this goes, my friends. Your vote didn't count, do it again. What happened to Ethereal? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you guys can vote still. Perfect. If you guys can tell me quick enough that there was a mistake, I can, like, not... I can let you guys continue to vote. Oh, it's half and half. Oh, boy. Welp. Voting is tied. I really think we should just leave it alone. Peasants are very relieved indeed. Praise the council's decision. In contrast, the chiefs grumble about having their freedoms restricted. Rumors persist that Alexandra continues to send her servants to the portal in search of otherworldly treasure. Northern peasants flee her lands to shelter in the east. Ooh. Alexandra's often seen wandering close to the portal as though sleepwalking, claiming not to remember being out of her house. but the other chiefs dismiss it as noble eccentric. Oh my god, she's totally like hypnotized or something by something. Holy fuck. Well, something's happened to Alexandra! These upstarts are saying they have right to your throne.
Reese's and PCs.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's talk about my heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. My child. They're certainly a child.
They are certainly existent. It's Grendel.
No.
Behold the new heir chat. Grendel.
No. Their name is Beanie the Second. Famine in the north.
Nickname for Grendel.
Hello, Your Majesty. I've traveled all the way from the north to beg you to do something about the price of grain. I can't afford to feed my family. A day of back-breaking work isn't enough to buy a day's worth of bread. She's right. The grain price in the north is beyond control. Greedy merchants rake in profit while the common folk starve. Can either put a cap on the price of grain, subsidize grain, and ensure it's sold for half its worth. Should increase farming. That's pretty nice. Import grain from the east and distribute it for free. Free market will correct itself in due time. No, so you don't be overly cool to us counts. It costs your money. Yeah, no, that's like the only reason why I'm not doing that. That's why I don't think I want it. More stability, though. But increased farming. I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna get rid of that one. That one seems like the worst possible fucking option.
Thinking fish noises.
That one seems like the worst possible fucking option. I'm like plotting against like how many fucking people in chat, like. Hi Mothball, it's been a bit. How are ya? What's going on?
Welcome to D&D, basically the game.
Yeah, with D&D with chat, video game edition. Oh, let's hope this works. It's an 80% chance. Place. Ah, it didn't work.
Damn, we sucked.
Fuck. As a result, supply grain was hardly any to almost none. The peasants are worse off than the other. Didn't work. Fuck. Failed at 80%. That's horrible. Well. What do we need to do? Band music. Holiness, how could you be so stupid to bend songs? Just wonderful music. It was your idea, but you said... Never mind. Oh, I know I supported the band, but that was before she played me a tune. Now I realize it would be criminal to keep her music from the world. Oh, okay. Anyway, I don't think you can ban it if you want to. The watch officers you sent to arrest her have joined her fan club instead. So let's forget all about the silly ban. Maybe we should invite her to the palace. No! Well... None of these options are particularly great for me. I'm going to pick this one. Send to the Spy Master, she's smart. Or Spy Master fun. I don't want to lower the stability for the counts, though. So if you want money, you should go away. Of course, again, all the counts go over. I fucking knew all the counts won. Look at that garbage! Hunter, where are you going, bro? Oh, it's tied! There we go. Sure.
Oh, there's an ad again.
Oh no! Okay, this is fine. We'll just hold on for a hot second.
For the hottest of things.
Mm-hmm. Back from ad? Perfect! Alright, auction time. You guys build what you want. Did you call it goth garbage? Did I? If I did, I didn't fucking mean to. That was an accident. Sometimes words just come out and they're not intentional. Yeah, lots of things here. I imagine the counts are gonna do D, because of course they would. We'll see what you guys do. Creepy as fuck ad, still waiting on one more. Oh no. Oh, okay, you're back. Oh, what creepy ad? This garbage and counts were united. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it badly like that. It's probably misconstrued. I didn't mean to say that you guys were garbage. Just kind of like, ah, fuck, kind of, you know?
Manny.
Manny?
Manny.
Manny, 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 Manny.
Manny.
Don't decrease farming. The chiefs need it. That's true, Ethereal. That's true.
As far as I know, we have a scheme.
Lowering farming. And lowering stability. What is a prison lower stability?
I don't know.
You think it would, like, increase authority? My ambition! Okay, at start of your reign, you said you want to be the architect of a new golden age. You succeeded on that front. The kingdom's never been more prosperous. Well done. Lovely. Yay! But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build that on their reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's an ancient lost artifact. I don't want to do that. It's stupid. That one. Wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. Oh, that's fun. Bards are great. I'm honestly 100% sure how to read the game screen, but I like the colors. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get used to. So basically, you can, if you want to join, you can. You do ! join, and then your pronouns, and you'll be allowed in. And it'll auto-sort you into either the blue chiefs, purple counts, or the yellow grandees. There's other factions too, but these are the ones in this game. And then you all have like a goal that you're trying to do. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Like, see the yellow guys, you can see like they want, say, this stat to be higher, this one to be lower, and then basically you guys just vote and try and achieve your outcomes. Or fuck over others. Okay. Food riots. That's horrible. Your greatness, the famine in the north grows worse by the day. That's what you wanted. Riots are breaking out in all the major townships from Skarmo to Thormgod. Starving mobs are pillaging. Army to control the riots. That sounds like a horrible idea. Import mass amounts of food. Chief should buy up surplus grain from the counts. What are grain supplies to be diverted from the east? I think C would be the best. C or D would be good. I'm gonna veto that one. See what happens. I think C would be good against the Chiefs. Oh, it's tied. Oh, no, it's not. Someone else voted. Where's the counts one again? The counts want to lower my stability. Need your bit of stability. Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. How dare you take your goods from us? It wasn't the council the one who did it, not me. We have a very valuable trade deal in place. Plan to sell the grain to Saul for a steep profit. When it's falling through, I already had to pay for the cargo space. Sorry. Okay. Immense quantities of surplus grain are diverted from the east to the north. Once peasants have bread again, the riot cease. It's enough to tide them over to the next harvest. Okay. We need more stability, like yesterday. Majesty has received reports the songstress will be given a performance at the capital in a matter of days. Outdoor shows usually accompanied by Rasma riding. We don't have long to prepare. Indeed, she could be planning something even worse. Why else would she risk coming here? Let the poor woman play her music in peace. Once you hear it, you'll never question her again. She's totally an enchantress or something. None of these are great. None of these are fantastic. Um, I guess we just try our best. We'll just try our best and see what happens. She's totally some fucking weird enchantress. I don't know what to do with it. I have no idea if it's gonna succeed or not. Okay, we're gonna try and send soldiers to stop her. She shall be ashamed of his yells. I must warn her at once. On the day of the show, streets of the capital are swarming. Tens of thousands of peasants travel from across the kingdom to see soldiers' support. Walks out on stage, the crowd roars. The confident smirk on her face doesn't fade as her soldiers pour into the theater. Plucks a few notes on her lyre and sings a command, and the warriors bow before her. Oh, fuck. But your troop's discipline is legendary for a reason, or perhaps one of the soldiers is deaf. Either way, someone fires a crossbow, striking the songstress in the heart. She crawls off stage, bleeding and shrieking, while her audience and the entranced soldiers start tearing each other apart. Oh, fuck. Had a lucky escape. If the songstress got your army under her control, I dread to think what might have happened. You killed her? Well, good. I can't remember why I liked her so much anyway. Oh. Well, we're gonna try our best. We just deal with what we can. The stability's really low. Two counts meet on the outskirts of a barren farm, wind whipping at their long cloaks. Good news from the capital, my friend. Well, bad news, but good for us. Yes, fires, wanton murders, and giant spiders. All that and more. The fabric between the worlds is wearing thin. Time is ripe to summon a demon. Which honored guest should we invite? You can either lower your own faith or raise your own trade. Your trade's already pretty high. And your faith's already pretty low. Okay. You are summoning Belfamnar, the hungering absence, queen of corruption. With your goal of raising your own trade. Belfamar will bring pestilence and starvation to the land. She's perfect for our plans. When she arrives, the crown will be ours for our taking. Summoning rituals require rare regions from across the Celeste. The petals of Sarah Canis orchid, eye of an Atashi salamander. Indeed, we'll stockpile resources before initiating the rite. There's no time to waste. Final stage of their scheme was to raise their trade to at least 9. Think we do that. And maybe Hmm. She promised no such thing. Yeah, you can't fucking trick me. I do what I want, man. Um. No, I think we'll leave it like that. Spy network? Killed me, bribe was the agreement. No, it fucking wasn't! Don't you gaslight me! All goes according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. They are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Why didn't I know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon our spies will infiltrate the courts of all nobles in your council, disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and the colorful costume of a troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll warm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we'll have a spy network, the lights of which the world has never seen. I hope to even make the Gaunt of Talavin look like rank amateurs. This should put a stop to their foolish schemes, hopefully. A week passes before hearing more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between two fingertips. It's a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Grandee on Holy Cave Manor, disguised as a caroller and armed with lutes and book of hymns. Okay. Spy master's... okay. Turned away at the gates. There's no money for entertainers at the moment, and little reason to celebrate with song and dance. Fuck. That's not great. Okay. Panic in the council. Majesty, I bring sad news from the south. We are receiving reports of... I'm sure your news can wait. I bring urgent tidings from the east that demand the Queen's attention at once. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt! Why don't you settle your quarrel outside? Meanwhile, I have news from the north. It really is urgent. One at a time, please. City of the south are being consumed with riots on a weekly basis. Citizens want to overthrow the Queen and elect a more competent ruler. Is that all? The eastern courts are corrupt, Your Grace. Judges are letting off the vilest criminals in return for the slightest bit of coin. My news is worse still. The north is increasingly lawless, Your Greatness. Some chiefs have taken advantage, declaring themselves independent of your rule. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable. Something must be done. What do you suggest? Fortunately, we lack the resources to tackle all these problems at once. We must vote on which matter to prioritize. Yeah, I like B a lot. You know, Caffeine, I don't trust you at all.
I don't trust you at all. This is totally fine. We totally got this. Also, I didn't say anything when it happened. But Magnificent Logo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think corrupted Eastern judges are stubborn. When you try and remove them from their posts, they retaliate by enforcing all the old forgotten laws everyone agreed to ignore. Suddenly, merchants are legally required to wear blindfolds on weekends, and every coin must be passed under the nose of a cat before it's spent. Trade grinds to a halt. Once again, stupid old laws are repealed. You enact crucial legal reforms. No more corruption in the East, or at least less of it. Crisis in the East has been quashed, making the kingdom as a whole slightly more stable. The nobles of other regions feel you're ignoring their problems. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. During a quiet game of croquet with Sylvia, when Chief Silver marches across your lawn, arm in a sling. Gods be good. Look what your foul beasts have done to me. My foul beast? Your Highness, don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. By the blood of the dead, a chief, spit it out. What happened to you? I was having a lovely stroll in my new deer park when I was ambushed by the feathery white spawn of the seventh god himself. Broke my arm, one blow from its wing. As queen, you own every swan in the kingdom. You're responsible for this injury. I demand just technically you do own all the swans. It's been a lot for at least 100 years. I own all the swans? Why do I own all the swans? But I'm not sure this means you're responsible for the actions of said swans. Of course it does, you buffoon! Cash heals all wounds. That's a bad idea. Execute the offending swan. That's kind of stupid. I kind of like C. I think C is the best one. See what boost counts the counts? I don't think are involved in this though. It might, but I mean it's hard to say. I think C is the best one. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll vibe. We'll hang out. Raz wants the money. Yeah.
Can't tell us. Is money.
If you can't keep the kingdom swarms under control, we'll take them away. The royal protection removed. A booming trade begins in the northern. Swan rearing. Swan tongues are eaten for breakfast, lunch, dinner. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care. I think that's okay. Just want to mention how rude it is you don't trust me after all the good I've done for this kingdom. Great farming and trade. Sure. No, I still like what I have.
see. Nice soak ceremony of friendship. What's this? Holiness, too long have we let tension simmer between us. We are citizens of the same kingdom, are we not? We worship the same god. Probably. Want to assure you the grandees are loyal despite the rumors. To prove it, let's hold a ceremony of friendship where we renew our feudal vows. Lovely idea. Basically a big party followed by renewal of our vows of loyalty. Grandees only affair. Other regions are not invited. Fortunately, we still need council approval to open the treasury's purse strings. I really like that. I think the B is good. I think B is a good idea. Y'all can get a bunch of money if you do that one. So, there you go. So it's either A, declare a day of public celebration across the kingdom, the queen shall attend a party of private grandees only, or ceremony friendship. Seems like a waste of time. Oh fuck, it's tied. I suppose the A wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, no, I think the stability is probably the best option there. Okay. Oh. Lovely. As the sun sets, the grandees kneel before you in the city square and repeat their feudal vows. You anoint each of their foreheads with a dab of sacred oil. They rise to their feet again and embrace you, one by one. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's go see what the counts are up to. By the 9th! What in the 9th name is that smell? A bit of lavender oil, a little rose. What's vile? Stay away from me, if you please. Won't do you much good. Everyone in the East is bathing these days, thanks to our aqueduct's pristine waters. You've been bathing once every 2 weeks! Oh no!
Huh?
You do smell rather nice. Thank you, Your Grace. In fact, the council should establish public bathhouses in cities across the kingdom. 9th, really? In public? That's degeneracy waiting to happen. Have the queen bathe in public? No! I'm not bathing in public! What? That sounds like a really bad idea. Okay, so if you warn the kingdom about the dangers of bathing, some people will get spicy with defiance, but it'll increase trade. But it'll probably increase the trade. I imagine it might increase the trade of the counts. Or it might increase the trade of the grandees. I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend a whole lot on these bathhouses. I think we'll try building the bathhouses, see what happens. I don't know, why not? At least that's my vote. Do as you will. Raz warning the kingdom about the dangers of bathing. Stinky bird! Stinky bird!
You're a bird. There's literally bird baths.
Stinky bird. Alexandra, why are you voting for me to bathe in public? Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, why not? Build the bathhouses. Treasury's really low now. Okay, true, the grandees grumble about public nudity causing a stir, but they'll say anything. Across the land, everyone is smelling much sweeter, and the counts are all the richer for it. Hordling attack. Johannes, I'm ruined. Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. Oh, what's a hordling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire's the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes. Sure. Burn the vineyard with hordlings inside. That seems like a horrible idea. No. 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 That would bring the treasury to 0. Not happening. Nope. Of course you all are voting for arson. I don't know what I would expect. Y'all nerds. We love arson. Good for you. Good for you, Clover. May have to make sacrifices. Yeah. Sorry, Ethereal. No, the vineyard is my livelihood, but a hoarding infestation is no singular person's problem. If they were to spread, they could ruin homes and businesses across the south. The vineyard, half the hillside with it, is lit up like the sun. Oh my god, Ethereal has no money now. Oh my god. Oh no. Once his wealth goes up in smoke, it's not long before she's turned to begging on the streets. I'm sorry, Ethereal. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, the counts might have won. The same,
Can we
right?
start crowdfunding for Ethereal?
Yeah. You set up a GoFundMe?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we get medieval GoFundMe?
Okay. We received another message from our spies. Hope this mission was a success. Fingers fucking crossed. She's been welcomed into Chief Alexandra's court with open arms. It's already flattering her with flaunting songs. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Lovely! Whoa. Spies have uncovered some of your noble's darkest secrets! Did you know Alexandra has an irrational influence? I do now. Even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generally attractive bards. Oh my goodness! This has gone better than I expected. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. I do. Can't get complacent. Must see if other spies are equally successful. In the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network throughout the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness you call your next council session. As the nobles file in, you realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Listen, Your Holiness, I was thinking taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we do a vote on reducing them? Oh, we can call a vote. No problem. As the nobles walk up to the ballot box, your spy master swoops in and takes them aside. She whispers in their ear. One by one, you watch their expressions turn to horror. By the 9th, how did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. And it can stay that way. Just vote the way you tell you to vote. I destroy the evidence. You can't prove anything. You'd be surprised what I can prove. I know exactly where to dig, but if you vote the way I tell you to, maybe I'll misplace my shovel. Hey, care for some lemonade? Leave me alone, I'll do whatever you say. Sure enough, when the votes come back, it's all unanimous. All the nobles, perhaps the first time, vote exactly how you wanted them to do. I could get used to this. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun. An era of cooperation. Or else. Your wife meets you back at your chambers, your heir Beanie 2 in her arms. How delightful! You really showed them who's queen. We should start teaching little Beanie 2 how to follow. Good idea. After this, I get the feeling they'll be wearing a crown one day. The night you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat on the throne. No matter the grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly, you know what they did last winter, or you know where they sleep at night. I won!
You won!
And honestly, I think the counts won as well. Like, a little bit. I did an area count. Watch him, though. I win! Rushing to complete the scheme, the counts attempted their blood ritual too early. The summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Violetta and Caffeine Forge. Oh no! All that remained of the grandee's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner deep under the castle, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in rumor. The attempt was to woo the northern cause was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of the mortal quabbles, trapped Chief Illegal Inkblot in a bubble of silence, from which they never escaped. Queen Beanie ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats.
What did I do?
You tried to bring her. You tried to, like, consort with a wizard, is what you did. Queen Beanie ruled from the shadows, getting her way in the
I should have
council.
talked with Francois.
Getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of unquestioned rule, Queen Beanie died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. I did it! Yay! Wonderful. I actually won one! That was great!
Yay!
I did it, I did it, I did it! Okay. Yeah, no, I think we're not starting another one. That took these games last a really long time. But we're definitely gonna play this game again. This is so much fucking fun.
And we got new friends because of it.
Yeah, we got many new friends! Welcome in, everybody! I hope to see you around for other streams of other games. But if you're only here for King of the Castle content, good for you. That is fine. This is great. No, but yeah, no, we're absolutely playing this again. I don't know when. Maybe once a week if I feel like it. Literally, the schedule today was supposed to be Genshin Impact, but I woke up and chose violence. Clearly.
Yeah, violence.
So yeah, I'm gonna play. We're gonna totally play this again. This was tons of fun. Recommendation is maybe an RP Dynasty. Oh, what do you mean by that? Would you like to elaborate?
Do tell more.
Do tell more. I know a streamer that does that. It does kind of sound like, It scratches the D&D itch, and I do love the D&D itch. Oh my god, I still have the Summer Summon thing in my panels. I need to remember to get rid of that, and I'll do that for stream. Focus around role-playing as the monarch and giving them a character, and nobles ideally play their characters. Ooh, that could be fun.
Oh. Okay. I like that idea. It's fully encompassing the D&D vibe.
Mm-hmm. With the roleplay aspect, I do like that a lot.
Yeah.
Who should we raid?
Let's... Is there other VTubers that are playing this?
I don't know. I heard that there was not very many people who play this game.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't. I'm literally. There's literally one other person, and they're not a VTuber. Oh no.
Oh god damn.
Oh boy. Can I mention the streamer that I've been inspired by this? Yeah, no, absolutely, totally go off. Thank you for asking though.
Yo, Clover knows the rules.
Mr. Kaji, very nice. So we do need to
Mr.
raid
Kaji.
someone. If you guys have any suggestions, I would love to hear them because I don't have anyone online that I feel comfortable raiding. God, that Fishman got a good ending though. Me too, honestly. That was that was sweet. I'm excited to see what else happens.
Love wins.
I'm excited to see. I'm excited to play this game again. VTuber, that's me, the VTuber. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We are just at the tail end of our stream here, looking for someone to raid. But this was a lot of fun. Oh my god, I'm definitely playing this again. Maybe we'll try and play it again next week. I don't know. I just need to find someone to fucking raid.
I don't really have anyone online for me either.
Yeah, I don't know. This is unfortunate. I guess we could just end off. That's fine. I don't have any.
If there's no suggestions, at least.
You have someone online who's very cool. Yeah, no, seriously, give it off. You did miss playing. We've been live for almost 6 hours now, so it is time to get off. But I would love to see you back here again to play. So this game seems a lot more fun the more people that are there. So, yeah, and I would love to hang out.
Show Smiley.
Let's Google this. It's not even Google. I'm just looking it up on Twitch.
Okay, Google.
What is this? Ooh, this game's cute.
Little Witch in the Woods. I don't think I know that one. It sounds adorable.
Either. A little more chaotic with more players. I think it's fun. Yeah, sure, we can raid this.
Chaotic
person.
is fun, so yeah.
I have no idea who this is. We don't usually raid flesh tubers, but this seems fun. Why not, right?
Why not? A little spice of life.
A little spice of life. But yeah, so today's Wednesday, right? Yes, today's Wednesday. Don't forget, tomorrow we're doing an art stream where we are beanifying a bunch of memes. Not just beanifying. I'll turn Hunter into some of them. I'll turn Haven. You know, the whole squad. We'll be hanging out tomorrow, chatting as we draw some silly stuff. So I would love to see you all there. Yeah, meme draw time. It's gonna be fantastic. And if you have any suggestions, please absolutely feel free to join the Discord and drop them in the meme suggestions. I'm not guaranteed to draw all of them, but can I say something? You can say whatever you can type whatever you want in chat. Just remember, if it's against the rules, I have mods who will obliterate you off the face of the earth.
Hello, I am Mods. I'm sure there's a bird in there too.
I'm pretty sure there's a bird in there. Can we raid? I'm so sorry. I've already picked someone to raid, unfortunately. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. For now, we've already had this suggestion. Their name is Shell Smiley. They're playing a very cute pixel game. Looks lots of fun. I was gonna ask if we could next time. Yeah, if you're here and we have like we're not sure who to raid, feel free to put forth your suggestions. I thought the name was Hunter, not Mods. Well, middle names.
I go by many names.
Hunter, Mod, Inkblood.
Yeah, Inkblot, Mods, Hunter, Green. You know, I have many things.
Okay, but yes, remember, meme draw tomorrow. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun. And then Friday, Hunter and I are doing a drinking stream while we're playing Overwatch 2. So we've got a fun couple days coming. So come hang out, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Bye bye.
Bye bye.